Right, I'm live a little bit early. Just gonna give it a second, so then everything pops up on my side. Let everything pop up. Let's check the actions quickly. Uh, see if that's working. Okay, it sent a signal, but nothing's come up yet. Oh, there you go. Right, that's come up. Right, we're now live on YouTube. There it is. There's the YouTube part. Just gotta give it a minute for Twitch to decide if it wants to go live. Because life is a pain in the backside. Let's see if that's working. Right, good. That's working. That's working. Excellent. Everything is working now. I can advertise. I need to have like a startup thing, you know? Just tell them and say, hey, doing this, come and click on Twitter again. Click, come and have a look. Right, I've already loaded up the game, so we're not doing anything too major. I don't really feel like doing stuff too major, so community research. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a community research. Is that still going on? It is. It is. We help. Could, but don't feel like helping right now. Let's see. What was this? What was this station? Not station. What was this system like? High sentinel activity, radioactive planet. What else have we got around here? Got a moon. They're always nice. This is basically because I don't have a base, do I? Do I have a base? Wait, is my hyper? Am I out of fuel? There's a black hole. I think I was looking for like the yeah, I'm out of fuel. Huh. Why did I leave the game? That's the wrong button. Why did I leave the game while I had no fuel? Let's see. What do we need to build a warp cell? We need antimatter and other stuff. Where's antimatter? We've got all these now. Oh, right, there's antimatter. The chamber. Right, we need ferrite dust. Wait, did I swear I was just over. No, I wasn't over by that planet. Where am I? Ooh, aggressive sentinels though. Let's go and have a look. I love aggressive sentinels. Need some fuel because we need to build a nice base. Today is about establishing our empire that's been teased for God knows how long. Analyze. Don't care. Can we move any of this yet? Oh, no, we still need to repair you. No, still can't move you. You're still a bit bugged out. Like always, leave antimatter on the ship. Damn, we got... Look how much technology this ship has. Wait, have I seriously put that... Why did I... What am I doing? It's a hazard thing there, so put that... Oh really, they don't stack together? Well, fair play. Right, let's land on this planet. See, what have we got down here? Not much. Oh, well, we're only really here for ferrite dust. Come on. I think you could think of a better ship name as well. grab this knowledge stone. God, I love this game. I don't know why I love this game. I think it just reminds me of a I want to say a better Minecraft, but at the same time that's wrong because it's not a better Minecraft. It's just got things that it's got the mining aspects of Minecraft, but at the same time it's got space, and space is always lovely. Right, we can now build a warp cell. God, I hate how much stuff I have. Right, we can just take off. I don't really care about anything else. I don't think I care enough for this system. Like I say, I want to find a war-torn system. We'll make our way towards the black hole at the same time. You know, not the black hole. The center of the galaxy. Also, Korvac system. That's also pretty nice. No, I love the Korvacs. They're such a great people. And screw the Gek. I was gonna come out and say it. Let's see, please be war-torn. 2 planets. Conflicts level alarming. That might do, actually. An alarming amount of conflict might do. How many planets did it say it had? 4 planets, 2 moons. Oh, it's a tier 3, so that's good. This might be it. Unknown planet. Ancient bones, high sentinel activity. That's pretty nice. That's a big planet right there, ain't it? Oh boy. That's a big boy. Sodium, nothing too great. I wouldn't mind a radioactive planet or a toxic planet. Toxic would be lovely. We're gonna just go to the space station just to register this place. Oh, good, we're actually on the right side. I thought it was on the wrong side then. Yeah, let's register this place. I might quickly go check out the anomaly. Oh, you love to see the clipping, don't you? You love to see it. Come park me at the back, so then it's got even better clipping. This'll do. Oh, you're gonna love this clipping. They definitely need to rework the inside of this place. Because, look at that, it just clips straight through. These space stations need to be reworked for these bigger ships. Right, let's get an upgrade from here. Yeah, let's buy a technology upgrade. Do I have any more tech, actually? I do not. I don't sell that, that's an eyeball. I don't think we've used for eyeballs. Let's see, what can we get from here? Or is it, I think it might be the anomaly that I'm thinking of to buy the right parts. Yeah, these are mainly for my weapons. That's the only thing? No. Right, I need to head to the anomaly then. The anomaly has definitely got the right parts that I need. Right, head here. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a volcanic planet. I do like volcanic. Means we can have an evil looking base. I think I'm going to park on the right side. Oh, the lag is so high. You'd love to see it. Oh, there's a living ship over there. Let's have a look at the community stuff first. There is Quicksilver missions going on. Raid a planetary depot. It gives me Quicksilver. Hunt dangerous pirates. I do like dangerous pirate hunting. Unearth ancient bones. Easy, but I don't want it. Let's take that. I also haven't actually started off a mission now I think about it. Let's leave that mission, because they've just brought out a new mission. No? Okay. I guess not. Oh, no, that's someone's looking for it. Nah, let's just start without people. We don't need people. Oh, actually not. I just realised I'm an idiot. You can't start. Well, you can start the mission, but then the game's like, oh, right, quickly get out of the Traveller. Well, not the Traveller. I've been learning so much Destiny. Get out of the Anomaly. I want to go and have a look at some ship upgrades first. Who here sells ship upgrades? I think it's you. Yeah. Right. Do. Teleport recovery. Economy scanner. Yes, this is what I need. Conflict and economy scanners. Yeah, you're gonna keep being like, oh, we need to have a chat. And it's like, I don't care. I need to upgrade my ship anyway. Right, because currently we don't have enough room for the tech. That can be moved out. That can be moved out. That can be put there. That can be put there, and that can be put there. Let's have a look at some of these technologies that we can install. Do I need that to build? What's this? Oh, that's just to use my extra. I don't really care about that. A walker. We can easily get a walker brain. Let's build this conflict scanner. I don't think that synergizes with anything, does it? No. And then our last bit of tech will have to be the conflict scanner. Gonna need a wire and loom. Walker brain we can easily get. And I'm not joking, you can easily get a walker brain. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to increase that technology pad a bit more. Let's put. Oh. Let's get rid of that mission. I don't want it. I only really bought it just so that I could get the other art sorted. Hey, Netta. Right. I hate how it's actually talked to that thing, and not the computers. Right, start the mission. Yes. I don't care about other people. Let me get my ship. Game. Right, probably gonna be fast travelled somewhere. John Williams Scranes. Right, which planet do we need to go to? There's a lot of planets. Oh, and the first contact here. Nice. It's untouched as well. Nice. What planet are we needing? Could be that one. Reach the target planet. What planet is it? What planet? Please. That one? That's got aggressive sentinels. I've not seen a waypoint anywhere. Let's have a look. It doesn't seem to say which planet it is. But there are 4 planets in total, so I've scanned them all. Well, I guess let's go between one and the other. Where's the ground? Oh, there it is. Do you think this is the right planet? It's got a lovely view, doesn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. This ain't it. Alright, next planet, please. Unless it wants me to go to the space station. Achieve emerald. Active emerald detected. Reach the... What? I don't need... Am I in the wrong sector? I am. I'm in the wrong bloody sector. No wonder why I can't find it. Here we go. This looks better. Alright, let's go raiding. Targeted planet reached. Nice. We look. Oh wow, this place looks absolutely lovely. Actually, land my ship. Land. Find somewhere to land. What do you mean landing sequence unavailable? What is it? Great. Fly away a bit. Too high now. Oh, there's a stone. Right, land. It's okay, I've lived on Twitter. What do you want? You're not carnivorous, are you? No, good. You're not carnivorous either. Oh, finally, I like the word hello. Alright, I actually have to... What is that? That thing looks big. You look a bit dumb, but oh well. Is there anything closer? Oh, the flying eels are on this planet too. Might take one of them, they look cool. No, that's the closest part, eh? Well, I am not walking that in toxicity. No way, we're taking off. Right. What milestone did I just achieve? Oh, travelling. Doo-doo. Toxic moon. How lovely. Yeah, we do have to try and aim manipulator achieved. Like my forefathers, take the land and steal its resources. Wow, we did not get much out of that. It doesn't look like there's much around. Great, I've got to go exploring. I don't like that part. I literally say after saying that this game's great. Let's move over to the other side of the world a bit. A few miles this way might help. And through a tree. Ow, ow. I could just lift off the ground slightly, but oh well. Laziness. Oh, look, there's some. Is there? Oh, yeah, there's quite a bit over here. Right, we can actually stay over here then for it. Right, let's go get some more. It's for 708. Who needs this amount? Wait, where's my objective? Oh, actually, I can just quickly land here. Oh, it's a little actual station. Kind of. Come on, land! Let's see what they have for sale. Or raidables. I don't know. Hello? Anyone home? Oh, it's Gek. Oh god, what happened to you? Friend, do not look. Nothing is here. No crime, no. Oh. I caught the trader red-handed. The small device is overriding the facility's remote trade interface and siphoning units directly into their own inventory. They look at me straight in the eyes. They make no assumptions. Friends, do not. Please avoid crime and trader destroy. Are you threatening me? Demand a share. I don't care if you're stealing off of other people, just don't try and steal off of me. That's the way of the law. Oh, you look much cuter. Can I have you as a pet? Hello, friends. Units now. So let's have a look. Let's see. Components. I do actually need one of these, but that is expensive just for a wire loom. I can find them cheaper. Salvage data, quite low, quite cheap. Let's sell to you, eh? What do you want? A rock? Actually, I think I have things in here that I can sell. You want a rock? What else was there? There was buy components, and then there was what? Buy blueprints? Huh. Oh, I should buy this. Toxic protection. Albeit C grade. Better than what I currently... Oh, then again, it's nearly going to take out all my nanites. Screw that. Where was I headed? Oh, I went further away than where I was meant to go. Oh well, we found a place where there was crime, and what is that? What is this? Is this one of those hollow terminals? I'm meant to be doing a community event here, but you know... I was also meant to be finding a house. Well, not finding a house. Finding a system and claiming it as my own, but you know... Things happen. Oh, Starship launch fuel. Excellent. We are running a little bit low. This is just empty. There's nothing to pillage. Oh, hello, pillage. Hey, a few more nanites. Let's head up this. God, how low's the gravity here? Let's just check about something quickly. Hold on. want to make sure that everything's working. Yeah, everything seems to be working on that. That end seems to be working. Give my game a minute. There we go. Good morning. Jedi, hello, good morning to you too. What brings you here? Oh god, I'm just going through the ladder. No incoming calls. Access logs. No one Sky player thought I'd drop by and do some networking. Oh, fair enough. Chip broken, cannot reach. Help. Well, someone needs help, but that's not my problem. How are you enjoying the game at the moment? To be honest, I love this game. It's always on the back of my mind, which is strange considering I don't play it nearly enough. Oh, there's one of those things. I want to get more into it, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't know how far into it I want to go. Like, getting to the center of the universe just seems like a long hassle. I started it just over a week ago, haven't played in a year. Yeah, that's usually how I go. I take like a bit of a few months break and then usually restart. I think I started this one up like 3 weeks ago. I tried out the new game mode, but that runs so poorly. So I thought I'd stay on to the normal one. Tried a permadeath run. That didn't work too well. What is this? God, you're disgusting. It's very buggy at the moment, apparently. Yeah, I've had it where it's crashed before I can even launch the actual game modes. And if it does load, it loads without its graphics, so most things just look very untextured. If you go near another player, I've also had it crash like that. And there are no resources at the moment. Like, the starting two systems that you have to go to, incredibly hard to find the resources considering thousands of players have already pillaged the planets. So making progress on it's quite hard. That's pretty crap. Don't get me wrong, they had a good idea, but I feel like starting everyone inside the same system is the problem. Oh wait, I need to find another deposit. Considering how Unknown Worlds have pulled the main game back from the Abyss, I'm sure they'll sort it out. I'm sure they'll figure out something. It's just, you know, it seems like this entire idea of the game mode is the problem. So I'd like to know how they're going to do it. But if they can, fair play to them. Yeah, the developers are capable. They've definitely proven that. I mean, this game amazes me how most AAA games cannot even compare to its scale. You know, I know that before EA bought them out, or well before EA closed them down, is it Pandemic Studios, the ones who worked on Battlefield? The original, not Battlefield, Battlefront, the original ones. That was planning to have sort of a ground to space transition, but no game has actually ever done it outside of this and the newest Elite Dangerous. Which I honestly find funny how no one's actually decided to try. Yeah, that is the thing. It is going to be a gamble. I mean, to get a game like this, you've got to be into sort of truck simulators, which I'm not, which is strange enough. You know, I don't care for truck simulators. Which strange, but again, weird. But then again, you got the base building, you got the battling. There are a few more things that should be added. Like I wouldn't mind multi ships. So like Elite Dangerous, you can have a crew on your ship. That would be pretty cool. I feel like the space stations definitely need a bit of work. I don't have a base for you, sir. I'd like to see bigger planetary cities, society hubs rather than anomalies being in the only real ones. Yeah, no, I never actually thought about that. Actual having civilizations on the planets. That, strangely enough, that never dawned to me. But that would be really cool. There's more. It's like one of the things I like about Elite Dangerous. You can't just fly into one of their space stations. You have to request docking and all that, and they've got like hypergate sort of things. You know, so then you know, within real life, you would have like highways basically within space. Then you don't just fly straight into a rock. It's a fun place to land. I think give this game a few more years and a big funding behind it. I think they could achieve it. Especially considering they seem to be listening to the community quite a bit from what I've seen. I need more. Oh, there's more. Yeah, well, I think that's the beauty about them being an indie company. You know, they don't have a publisher sort of staring down over their heads saying, "Hey, look, there's a deadline. Come and achieve it." As we've seen with things like CD Projekt Red, their higher ups that do all the publishing have just decided, "Hey, let's release Cyberpunk early," and the game is far from finished. Then again, I think Sony had their head sort of over this. But at the same time, Sean Murray sort of ran his mouth a bit. When you look back at a lot of stuff, he didn't know when to say, "Hey, these are ideas and these are what we've actually achieved." All right, I'm almost done here. There's one. What I'm really glad about, you got this, you got the team behind the Binding of Isaac, and technically now Bungie, they could be classed as an indie studio. You know, they're all listening to their communities and showing, hey, we don't need publishers to do this. So hopefully more developers. I don't want to say leave their publishers because, you know, publishers do also need the work. I'm literally 10 away, really. Oh. But at the same time, you kind of want these developers to have the say in their games. Anthem was also another big one. Look, that got announced by EA instead of by BioWare, and BioWare was literally just within the concept phase when that was announced. And look how badly that is. I think that game is actually being abandoned now by EA and BioWare. So just goes to show when you have people who know the market but don't know the development running it is a big problem. EA are the worst devs. What? Yeah, but at the same time, don't get me wrong, they are one of the largest companies, so they're gonna have a lot of screw ups to deal with. I just feel like a lot of developers need to turn around and put their foot down with EA. They only look at money, not quality. Yeah, that is a big problem with EA. They are definitely looking at money. I can't see my objective. Where is it? It's just land. I mean, one of my favourite franchises that came out of EA was Dead Space, but because it's performed so poorly, they were just like, okay, we're done with it now, which really annoys you. Worst thing is, a lot of these publishers they just sit on these games now, which really annoys me. Yeah, you got things like Dead Space that will never get a sequel unless EA decides, hey, we're going to pull a reboot out of nowhere, or B, they're going to sell it off to another publishing group, which I seriously doubt that's going to happen. Worst thing is, I hate when these games end on a cliffhanger because the developers are like, okay, we're getting another game, but because it performs poorly, the publisher's like, okay, we're done. Just, I hate things not being complete, you know? Right, we're done with that. Silent Hill situation, so sad how that ended. Yeah, that's literally... I mean, I don't know what's happened behind the scenes with, it was Kotaku working on that, wasn't it? But, I know that Kojima, he basically got booted off of all of these projects. Then again, it's also like Metal Gear, that's ended up being a dead franchise now, which is a real shame. Yeah, the worst thing is I only just got into Metal Gear myself with the last game. Right, let's deliver this. Love that. Got to now return to the Nexus. With gaming at the moment, the word franchise, too many shortcuts. Yeah. I mean, me and my dad, we've been talking about Call of Duty because we're big into the zombie game mode of that, and the developers seem to want to push this sort of ever expanding single game. You know, that's why they're sort of having Warzone as their hub game. But Activision have come out and stated, even when they own Bungie, hey, we don't want ever expanding games, we want annual releases. So you're just getting developers conflict with publishers there, and it's just becoming an ultimate loss. Oh, what can we buy with silver? Oh. Ooh, we can buy a banner. How nice. I think in the next 10 years we'll be researching game developments because it's not really subsistent at the moment. Yeah, I would like to see a restructuring, to tell you the truth. You know, I feel like a lot more companies need to turn and say, hey, look, these indie companies, they're doing really well by themselves. Let's just try. You know, what's the harm? You lose a few thousands. But in the same time, you're going to earn so much. I mean, I'm shocked, really, that this game doesn't have microtransactions in it. Ooh, that's what I need. Good financial backers to realise orders. Yeah, that's a shame, but because of the financial backing, that's where you get into publishing, where it's like, hold on a minute, we technically now own you, so release our game, and it just becomes counterintuitive. No, nothing really I can buy it. What was a Xenomorph chestburster then? Where am I going next? Okay, I'm just being shot out. I forgot about that. Yeah, get all the Twitch shops. Yeah, like I only missed the first day, which really doesn't bother me. Be it as great as the Apollo figure was quite nice, which was pretty cool. But outside that, it didn't really bother me too much. Let's help out this ship. This is a big ship. Oh, what class do you think this is? A class, you reckon? Well, if it's A class, I'll gladly take it because I still haven't got up my thing. Like Star Destroyers one. Yeah, see, that's what I want. I want a sort of. I would love to see a galactic empire inside this game. Not tyrannic, not like old tyrants and everything. So I'm kind of getting fed up of being like, oh, empires are natural tyrants. But at the same time, I wouldn't want them to be like pure good. Yeah, you would kind of want them doing dodgy deals underneath the table, like you would see real life governments do. Ah, bastard ran into me. Right, let's have a look and see what you are. Oh wow, destroyed 40 starships, nice. No, I destroyed 70. That's a big jump game. What race controls this? Oh, it's Korvax. I like the Korvax, nice. Let's see, what are you? Really? This big ship is a C-class? It's massive! Oh, I'm sorry, mate, but I'm gonna have to decline your request for me to be captain. I'm gonna go find another one instead. Anything like if I don't accept payment, I can guarantee to spawn one inside another area. Something like that. I've seen a smaller ship like this at B class. Wow, I'm surprised that this one's only C. I was really expecting A class. Look at that, that thing's huge. How are you only C? That is so disappointing. Ow. Then what do you mean current mission? Not even on a mission, I don't think. Probably be upgrading in the class by the end of the year. True. Oh well, I'll keep searching. I want at least A class. I think that's fair to try and aim for. What was that about silver? Right, where's the space station here? I want to do some upgrades. Oh, why? That's the wrong button again. Ugh, keep pressing all the wrong buttons. No, I'm just gonna dismantle that so that I have room for things. Take that into my exosuit. Take that. Fill you up. I made a big cock up last week. Had 5 ships in my inventory and found an abandoned one. Claimed the abandoned one and lost the ship I was using. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. In all fairness, though, I made a big cock up. All of the Twitch Prime ones, I scrapped, which was which is fine. I'm fine scrapping them and all that. But instead of using their augments to upgrade my current ship, I sold the augments. I didn't read what they did, and it was just like, that's a massive shame. Oh god, that's a lot. I don't have that. Yeah, so now sadly my ship's kind of struggling on its inventory space. 600,000. That's 200,000. Wow. It's only 5,000 for cargo. Right, let's just buy one of them. You tried the multiplayer yet? To be honest, no. I've seen people just around the galaxy and all that. I've not actually gone out of my way for the multiplayer. See, this is what I like. I just like the trucking side of it. Getting on a ship and just going to wherever I can. You come across an anomaly or something, it's like, oh wow, this is pretty interesting. Let's do a dialogue help, because I think the Viking, I'm actually one of the most familiar with these dialogues. Mobile player is what I'm doing at the moment. Got a couple of people in my community involved. Oh, fair play to you. That's me. I do have a friend. He's got a much bigger channel, mate. He says that he wants to get into this game. It's just having the time at the moment, because he mainly streams Destiny, and that's he's getting ready for attempting the world's first raid in that. Let's do more Korvac symbols. How many words have I learnt for you, actually? Wow, I'm only on tier 3. First, I am honestly surprised that there ain't communities sort of terraforming planets. Like, you don't hear about anything like that. Nothing crazy actually goes on within the No Man's Sky community. I can't remember what it is, but one community recently decided that within their game they're going to kill and eat the Pope. So they decided to do that within their game, and that made like sort of big gaming news. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. At least set up big colonies. Yeah, I am honestly surprised there's no big colonies and empires or anything being founded by the communities. Even down for just role playing, I'm surprised there's nothing. Let's do friendship. I prefer the Korvax. They're by far one of my favourite species. Trying to get my viewers involved to renaming planets, creatures, etc. Oh, fair play. I mean, it's a start at least. Yeah, I'll say that's one of the big things about this is I've got a problem with the renaming. Yeah, I definitely like that you can name your planets, you can name the creatures and the stones and everything. But when does it get silly? You know, when are you going to find a planet named like Buttface or something like that? And it's just like, oh, and that's just not funny. Yeah, on solo, I never bother renaming. I mean, ain't this game like always online though? So I will eventually come across like other players outside of going to the anomaly. I want to sell some stuff while I'm here. Where's that eye? There you go, sell that. Uh, oh god, they're more expensive here. That's cheap. Yeah, screw it, I'll buy that and sell it somewhere else. Oh yeah, what do I need for that upgrade that I'm working on? A Walker Brain and wiring. I am not buying the wiring from here. The Walker Brain will be easy to get. I hope. I'll always scan that one. Let's do another system then. I'm out of fuel? What do I need? I need ferrite dust. Yeah, it's always ferrite dust I need. I mean, I think I've had a Walker Brain once before. It was on a different save though, so... And I think I only got that because a community event happened and someone destroyed it in front of me. That's the wrong tool. I didn't know you could. Oh yeah, that's right. If you do like missions, some of them might have the that as a reward, won't they? Never thought about that. Wait, oh, is this pure fer? I'm not even picking up ferrite dust. I'm picking up pure ferrite. Damn it. Oh, I'm out of charge. Right, that'll do for that. Why don't I just make more while I'm here? That's more pure ferrite. Is everything round here pure ferrite? Yeah. Oh, there you go. Dust, finally. You can find them... Oh yeah, I've already read that. Yeah. That should be enough. Oh, I'm not even close to... I need to buy that upgrade then. Get closer to the ship. That'll do for now. Actually, let's go check out the Nexus, see what they have. I mean, planets. I rarely walk to places if I have Next teleport link. So yeah, I just don't have a base. I just can't be arsed sometimes. I want to make one, but I'm so picky on my destination. Like, I want to get a planet that's got constant conflict. I want to have the planet with toxicity, and aggressive sentinels would also be a bonus. So if I can get them, I'll be in gold. So you're a masochist, lol. I think it's more along the lines of, you know, the toxicity will stop anyone coming onto the planet. The aggressive sentinels will be there to protect me. And, you know, War-Torn just, you know, you can just get so much done with shooting things there. Unearth ancient bones. The amount of planets I've been to with ancient bones. Sure, I'll take that. Why not? Unstable plasma. Nice. Yeah, I always seem to find that easy. I hate this though. The other day, or at least the other week, I mean, I done a mission. I had like 12 ancient bones from the mission, and I had more because I already picked them up beforehand. I handed them in, I quit the game, and it didn't save. So yeah, when I came back, it was like, okay, here's all the ancient bones back to you. Right, let's see who's got the ancient bones in this system. Apparently, somewhere over there. Don't even know what I just did. Didn't even know that was on my ship. I love to see a little planet just hiding behind one. Ancient bones, high sentinel activity. Yay! I'm surprised no one's made like a shield world from something like Halo, where you just everyone just claims like area over and over and over until you've eventually covered the whole planet, and then just put a shield round it. I think that would be so cool. What is that little symbol? What is that? Is that because... Oh, it's the trading post. That's scanned. Oh, this planet looks nice. You can't see a thing. Where is level ground? Where actually is the ground? Oh, there it is. What's the most unusual world found? I found one that was just basically water. I found one with like erupting volcanoes everywhere. I found so many toxic planets. Where's the ground crash? Done that many a times. That's been fun. I did find whatchamacallit world. It was an ice world, and the creatures would actually fly out of the ice and sort of jump like seals. Oh, I'm slowly burning to death. Slowly burning. Oh yeah, I love those metal hexagon worlds. They're great. I've seen a couple of them. They're always good for finding like the sort of Oh, I did find one with like this massive sort of ring-like structure on it. I have no idea what it's for. Can I'll wait until the storm's passed. Let's see if I can see it inside the discovery section. No, that one's. It's going to take me a while. I've discovered so many planets, as you see. It must have been somewhere around page 2. Yeah, I've just been warping and warping and warping, so... Oh, it shouldn't take too long to find. No, it's not that one. That it? I think that one was it. It had no life on it whatsoever. I think this one's actually it. Yeah, this looks like it. Why did I not set up a base here? Most things I can't even see what that image is. I believe that's it though. I mean, these are great to pick up. You get so much out of these, just like nanites wise. Yeah, I believe that's it. I need to remember that one. Oh great, this planet's just hot all the time. I built a Jedi temple surrounding one of those. Now I need to do that, like build some giant temple. Like just put like one of these massive things inside the center as like a place of worship. Alright, let's try and find one bone at least. Hello, what are you? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh well, my actual my overlays work now. It's no longer a giant squirrel slug thing. Oh, what the fuck was that flying in front of me for? A player? That can't be a player. Are you okay, sir? I think you're a player. What's that? No, I've never seen an NPC do that. He's just standing there, so I don't know. Okay, he's mastered the ability to fly. I'll just leave you be then, sir. He's just having a bad day. I didn't even know that NPCs could land on planets without landing pads. An unknown building, I am not landing there, am I? No. Glitch in the Matrix, yeah. Someone needs to tell Hello Skies the Corvex are starting to rebel. They found a way out. Right, what am I looking for? It'll just be easy to do it like this, wouldn't it? Just keep going in this direction until eventually I find a bone. So I'm glad they've added in giant worms to the game, but I would like to see a few more Leviathan-esque creatures. Especially in space. That would be so great. I think they've added like giant jellyfish into space now, but I haven't seen them. I think I saw it inside a trailer or something. It's like one of my favourite games. It's a real-time strategy game. It's Stellaris. That's got so many sort of space leviathans in it now with some of its expansions. I would love to see that sort of scale. Oh, there we go. We got progress. Never played Stellaris. Honestly, it's really good. Like it's such a grand strategy game. You spawn in like you spawn at the dawn of your galactic. That's alright. I probably pronounced it weird. I'm terrible with pronunciation. You spawn in like the dawn of your galactic phase, and you've got so many different races that you can pick from. You can be a hive mind that wants to consume everything, or you can be friendly. You can also be a renegade sort of machine-like race. Yeah, and the way that you end the game can be different every time. You can go like super peaceful. I had it where I accidentally discovered a new dimension and unleashed a nanite-eating species upon the world, well, upon the universe that consumed everything else. That's the wrong button. Let's call over my ship. I just discovered a perfectly preserved specimen. Scan the little creature over there. Thank you. Right, let's see. We can put the launch fuel over here. That's guaranteed. What else can we place over here? Microchips. I'll just put some of those bones over here. I love how they don't stack. Perfectly preserved. You love to see it. I wish you could do something with them. Actually, I should just keep that big. Oh, no, I think I'm done around here. Oh no, there's somebody else. Right, let's see, what's next? Right, that general vicinity, great. I think they're actually about to have a new expansion, Stellaris. I can't remember what it's about though. Because the game gets heavily into the politics side recently, as they done an expansion sometime last year. I only just recently bought it myself, but you can sort of form federations with other species, which is pretty cool. So you could literally have like Star Wars Republic type thing going on, and you've actually got to sway other species to vote for you in certain politics, which is it's so cool. Sounds like a good game for Star Wars and Star Trek nerds. I mean, there is a ton of Star Wars mods for it. I'm pretty sure there's probably Star Trek. I was gonna say Star Trek nerds, but no. There's probably like a ton of Star Trek mods out there. Hello, Sentinels. I forgot that you're here. I mean, of course, the most popular Star Wars ones are like you can have the Empire ships. Am I staying on top of? No. Buried technology. I just need a mod where you can wipe out the Gungans. Now, everyone gives hate towards Gungans. I kind of like them, okay? I rewatched Phantom Menace, and I can honestly say I can tolerate Jar Jar. I can really tolerate him. Okay? Especially after watching the sequel trilogy, you can really tolerate Jar Jar. You really can't. Like, don't get me wrong, there are some instances, especially in the Clone Wars TV series, I'm just like, okay, did we really need a Jar Jar episode? But I feel like the fight with Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan and Darth Maul really makes up for Jar Jar. Don't get me wrong, it's still a bad character that I'm glad that they're not doing anything with. But at the same time, I'm not like super angry with Disney over it or George Lucas. Don't speak too soon. What do you mean? Have they confirmed they're doing something with Jar Jar? Jar Jar's sort of like the don't touch it character. I think the worst they've done with Gungans is reference that there's one in a book. You know they will at some point. I mean, I don't know. Disney have been very much let's not touch George Lucas's stuff. Let's just make our own, and while we're at it, do it poorly. I mean, I've heard that the High Republic has gone so poorly for them. Because it just wants to touch subjects that people just don't care about in Star Wars. Right, wait. That's what I'm running out of. Yeah, High Republic was so bad. See, I just don't know. I've heard the writer, she basically hated on Mark Hamill because he reprised his role as Luke Skywalker, which I'm just like, really, you're gonna hate Mark Hamill because he came back as Luke Skywalker? How pathetic is that? It would sound like she blamed Mark Hamill for poor sales or something like that. And it's just like, really? He's done nothing. Life support gel I need to make. Yeah, Brie Larson wanted to write her character at the beginning, most powerful force user ever. See, that's what I hate. When it comes down to these writers, a lot of them are just like, okay, let's insert fan fiction characters. And it's like, guys, there's always been the debate who's the more powerful, Luke Skywalker or Anakin Skywalker. Personally, I would say it's George Lucas's expanded universe, and Luke. You know, he did bring a sort of balance to the Force and all that. You know, made it a lot more peaceful. But at the same time, you could argue, oh, it's Anakin. Because Anakin, during the Mortis arc of the Clone Wars, literally brought balance to the Force. You know, he showed that he could make the daughter and son both kneel before him, and then when the time came, he did kill the entire family. So, you know, I hate how Disney turned around and said, oh yeah, Leia is the most powerful Force user. It's like, Leia has little to no training. I'm not going to doubt that she's not a powerful Force user, but don't turn around and say to me she's the most powerful when she has no training. You know, Luke barely trains her. Even inside the expanded universe, he barely trains her. And it's just like, she's also more powerful than Luke. If that was the case, why was she not sought out by Obi-Wan? If midichlorians can be a way to determine if someone is more powerful than someone else, it makes no sense. And don't get me wrong, the Star Wars community, I know that oh god, Sentinel's after me. I know that Disney and like their writers are like, oh, the Star Wars community could have easily have mentored her rather than Luke. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Surely, after they're born, especially considering Qui-Gon so easily counted Anakin's Metachlorian count. They could have done a Metachlorian count on Luke and Leia. Yeah, and it just doesn't make sense when Disney gets involved with this. They want to sort of say, hey, he is a powerful female character, and the Star Wars community's like, but why? Why is said character powerful? Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, I think Metachlorians are the dumbest thing ever. But at the same time, it kind of makes sense to an extent. Like, it doesn't super make sense, don't get me wrong, it's still dumb. But, you know, there's definitely ways to work it into the narrative. Try to put too much science into it. Yeah, I do feel like that is a big problem with Star Wars. They do try and put science into it, and it's just like, guys, we're fine with magical space wizards. Okay, we can fully understand lightning coming out of someone's hands is magical. If I get to the space station that way, they'll stop scanning me. So I watched a meme video recently of episode 3. You got the clone trooper that says to Cody, "Sir, no one could survive that fall." It's then just got Darth Maul surviving a fall. It's got Palpatine surviving a fall, and there was someone else who survived a fall. Ah, who was it? It was someone inside the Clone Wars, I think, that survived the fall. It's just like someone needs to educate that clone real quick on Star Wars. Especially considering at that point in time, Maul is alive and Ahsoka is bringing him to Coruscant. I just feel like that. Don't get me wrong, I can understand a way of writing that in. Like, you could just say, that clone is dumb. Especially considering they would turn and say, oh, the Jango Fett genome's been spread too far. You know, that's how you're getting clones like the Bad Batch. And apparently even a female clone has been born there. I don't believe that the new clone in Bad Batch is female, though. Jango Fett. No, I like Jango Fett. I don't know why Jango Fett gets so much bad time about him. It's just like, I'm happy with Jango. Buy another slot. Ruined a big part of Boba's story. No, I don't know. I don't think it did. I like Boba Fett being a clone of Jango and all that. But then again, I'm not too familiar with what Boba Fett did before the prequels. Let's recharge that while I can. I did watch one film. I think it was by Stupendous Wave that I definitely don't agree with when he talked about Boba Fett. He was like, Boba Fett's becoming a good guy, and it just don't dawn on me that Boba Fett's good. He's not evil. He's not good. He just is a bounty hunter. There is no good or evil there. He's working within the law, so technically he's good. Now Fett won't be good guy. Yes, mate, he's not good, he's not exactly evil, he's just, yeah, he'll be a survivor. Yeah. I don't see him making like this massive crime syndicate, I just see him doing bounty hunter jobs. Which I'm cool with. I don't think Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau are going to all of a sudden say, no, Boba Fett's becoming a good guy because he spent like 2 weeks inside a Starlight pit. Mandalorians in the EU are great. Yeah, I remember a lot of the Mandalorians in the EU. I'm a massive fan of Darth Revan and his story against the Mandalorian Crusaders. Would I find a place to land, please? Anywhere. Thank you. Lovely toxic wall to land on. Hey, can we chat quickly? I got your bones here. Take a deep breath. Yeah. Well, I got to tell myself every time I see something political happening on Twitter and everyone's got their opinions. What is that thing? It's like a bird that can't fly. That thing's so adorable. Hello. This planet's got such cool creatures. Oh, we're coming back here to just take them. You okay? You look a bit lonely. You're just sitting on a pile of rubble. Those... no way those wings can carry that. They're like penguins, man. They're just there for display. God, why did nature ever give wings to penguins? They don't even use them that well for swimming, as far as I'm aware. At least chickens use them to hover slightly. But penguins just... no. Oh, Gek stuff. Nice. Where's my ship? It's like this game, I will say, it's got a big problem that Star Wars has. Why does every planet have one biome? You can say the same for T-Rex arms. Yeah. I mean, the T-Rex you could see within, if you look at like the T-Rex's lineage, they were evolving to not use their arms. If you look at things like the Carnotaurus, its arms were literally backwards and stuck to its chest. So you could see that at least there's something going on. Penguins haven't reached that stage yet, and I'm just like, how? How did you even start with wings? I was saying exactly the same thing about planets the other night. Yeah, I feel like a lot of sci-fi things need to realise biomes exist. You know, we can have a North and South Pole, we can have tropical regions, you know, cold climates and all that. But a lot of sci-fi writers is like, no, this one's sand, this one's ash, this one here is forest. It's like, have any of you like ever set foot outside? Who's full? Oh yeah, that is very full. He didn't even take all the goddamn things. Oh. What can I just bung into? Of course they haven't, lol. No, if they had, they'll be like Legends of Zelda fans. It's like, oh, this reminds me of Legends of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. God, I love that about the community. Every time you release anything, there's like, oh, this is just like Breath of the Wild. Oh, someone wants to do a quest. I could use some more nanites. Sure. I'm meant to be building finding a house planet to build. How much Quicksilver do I actually have? Let's just check. 500. I'm getting there. Also need to go find a space station to sell off a lot of this cargo quick. Eliminate the pirate squadron. Oh, that's gonna be easy. I love hunting pirates. It's like one of the big problems I have with Star Wars that I'm glad Mandalorian tackled. Not all bounty hunters are evil. You know, they just... Technically, they're doing a job. I mean, we have real-life bounty hunters. It's a big thing in America. really. And it's just like, you don't see them as evil. Sure, in real life they don't exactly go around shooting them at first sight, and there's no real wanted dead or alive posters up. But, you know, they are working legally. As much as you hate the Empire and like, oh, they're tyrannical, it's like, yeah, but they are the leading government at the moment, so technically, you know, bounty hunters are working within the law. They're not evil. They're not doing anything illegal. All because their views don't add up with yours doesn't make them the bad guy. God, when you think about it, the rebellion was basically Twitter before Twitter. Could you imagine that? Star Wars, but with cancel culture. Oh god, that's gonna be Disney's next IP. Oh, this is gonna be like hashtag cancel the Emperor. It's gonna be so... Oh, I shouldn't give Disney ideas. Oh, you're worth more than that in other sectors. I'm gonna hold on to you. To be fair, they may have gotten rid of Palpatine quicker. Yeah. Well, ain't it something like within Disney's canon, Palpatine is no longer the founder of the Empire? They changed it to like some woman was actually manipulating him or something. I never looked into it, and I don't think it ever took off in any way. It's like, oh, this woman was actually manipulating him in the background. It's like, oh, she could have just come out with anything and, you know, get Twitter mob on it. Okay, the planet just disappeared. Oh, you know you're gonna have a chat with me? You just want to initiate piracy? Okay. It's like, technically, when you think about it, Qui-Gon actually did something illegal. He, no, albeit buying the slave, legal within Hut space, or actually, Tatooine wasn't in... No, Tatooine is in Hut space, ain't it? Yeah. It's legal for him to have bought the slave. What he did was rig the game. You know, and Watto could have definitely argued, hey, you know, he's a Jedi. I believe he's manipulated the dice. Oh, no, we actually have more. Oh, I also love the thing of, oh, why didn't Padme just buy Anakin and his mother out of slavery? They didn't have credits. Well, no, they only had Republic credits, but the crown, the jewels upon her crown would have definitely have worked. Where are you? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things in Star Wars that are just like, hey, you're an idiot for doing this. Episode 1 still hurts me though, it's not quite as bad as I remember. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, it's not great, it's not as bad as everyone remembers, but I would take Episode 1 over Episode 2 any day. I cannot stand Episode 2. But I'd definitely take Episode 2 over 8 or 9. The big issue for me was the blatant racist portrayal of the sign of species. It's pretty bad. Really? What? Like I don't know. I don't see Jar Jar as racist. Like I don't see him as like a great, well-written character. I think he's god awful. I think racist might be a bit pushing it. Oh, the Gungans were pretty racist. Really? Right, it's the anomaly, won't it? I got more pirates to kill. And the Nemoidians. Wait, which ones were the Nemoidians? I don't remember that now. I can't remember the Nemoidians at all. The ones who pilot the Trade Federation ships. Really? Are they classed as like? Really? What are they based on then? Like, I would have no idea what they would be based on. Asians. Oh yeah, now that you say that, I could definitely see that. Yeah. But at the same time, I don't think like it's been done with malicious intent. I'm not saying it's a good thing that they, that these things are being made, and we should definitely overlook it. I'm just saying, like, I feel like it's definitely been an accident. What do I need for that? Oh yeah, this stuff. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, I could definitely see that being pretty bad. Right, let's go find somewhere to actually build a place. Just look how Americans were made the heroes and the Brits the bad guys in the original trilogy. I mean, that don't bother me. I always feel like, and I'm always going to say this, if you want a really intimidating villain, you go for a well-known British actor. And I'm British, but it's just like we just have that sort of I don't need the anomaly. What am I doing? Some actors, especially Peter Cullen, he just had that sort of intimidating look about it. Making great, yeah, it was definitely making Americans great as usual. But it's a '70s film. It's gonna make Americans like the be all end all. It's like that with many things. I mean, take any sci-fi thing. The main protagonist is 9 times out of 10 American. Yeah, and they still do it now, lol. I mean, yeah, you watch any sort of World War II film, and it's like, oh yeah, America came in to save us. It's like, okay, we're just going to forget how Russia was taking on the entire East Front. Oh, yeah, that's right, I wanted to use the teleporter. At the same time, a lot of these films come out of Hollywood. Hollywood is based in America. I mean, if you watch films that come out of England, they paint the English as the good guys. I'm pretty sure... I haven't seen any Bollywood films, but anything that comes out of there paints them as, like, the be-all, end-all. It's just how people are. Yeah, it's typical national thinking. Yeah. I mean, no one wants to paint their own people as, like, the bad guys. Trying to appeal to the native audience. Yeah, it is sadly just how we are. If by some miracle this planet had like one governing nation, then you can sort of paint people as bad guys and good guys as you see fit. But because because how species work and there are like, hey, governing things, it's sadly how it is. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Oh, I'm looking for that planet, aren't I? That's it. It's in the Eurixius. I don't want people. I don't think I ever went to that space station, now that I think about it. Okay, pick one closer. Because there's no space station there. Okay, I definitely went to the space station here. I'm sure about that. Screw it, I'm just going to close my eyes and pick one at random. That one. Okay. Where am I ending up? Hey, look, when you can't find where you're meant to go home, I was always told, shut your eyes, spin in a circle, and point. You'll eventually find something in that direction. Be it something good or bad, you know, that's an entirely different thing. But you'll find something in that direction. So look, I found freighters. Excellent. I picked a lovely direction. What is actually here? Where am I? Oh, I'm actually close to where I started. Nice. That means I can find home. My starting planet, which was... Wait. No, I don't think any of these are my starting planet now that I think about it. That's someone else's place different entirely. Oh look, there we go. There's a planet that was going to settle on at one stage. Twitter. It was incredibly toxic. It was actually a really toxic planet I was thinking about settling on. Yeah, look, it's just like a little tiny planet in the middle of nowhere. I thought, hey, and it's toxic. You know, Twitter. It makes sense. Like, it even come. I didn't realize that it came inside a war-torn sector with an aggressive species. Why did I never settle here? This is like the perfect place to live. Right, my actual mission is over here. Wait, what does that star mean? I think it means I started there, don't it? Maybe. Right, let's see what's around here. Oh, this actual system is at war. Nice. I might just live here. Now, you got a nice ring planet somewhere. Oh, that's a rock. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Albeit it doesn't have the Korvax as the dominant species. I'm happy to have Vy'keen over Gek. Not a Gek fan. Nah. Tiny little creatures that may... I found out that they actually made the Korvax as an enslaved race. So, you know, I'm not exactly the biggest Gek fan. But every Gek I've met has just been like... let's just deal with money. And it's just like, yeah. No, it's hard to take you intimidating when I could probably step on you. For a Viking dominated sector, why is there a lot of fallbacks here? And a lot of Gek. Oh, got an achievement. What a mad universe. I should probably actually give away this Gek relic while I'm thinking about it. I'll give it to the next Gek I talk to. Yeah, it's like, I'm not the biggest fan of the Viking, but at least when I'm inside a war-torn sector, I'm happy to see them. It's like Mass Effect, you know, I like the Quarian, but at the same time, I can't help but feel sorry for the Geth. You know, the Geth were entirely in the right. One of the things I want to experience actually is playing. It's because I like doing the good guy in Mass Effect. So Mass Effect 2, I want to just take like Legion into Tally's missions because I just love the blatant racism against the Geth. You know, you just have guns drawn at him at like all times. It's like, guys, he's wearing my old uniform. He's chill. You know, he's clearly a fan. Never played Mass Effect. Waiting for the remaster version. Honestly, I'm excited for the remake. I don't know if I'm going to get it day one though. That's the only problem because I don't know how much things are going to be demanding in my graphics card. She's meeting her age. She's only a 1060. Don't get me wrong, I love my 1060, but at the same time, 30. Nah, not probably day one either. Don't blame you. Like, no, I definitely want to see how well it works. I want to know. I got so much hate on this on Twitter. To find the best of all places here. All it was, they removed. A lot of people were making like, oh, they've removed a butt shot of one of the characters that's meant to be sexualized in Mass Effect 2. For me, it don't bother me that they removed the shot or not. It was a pretty weird angle during a serious conversation. But I just turned around and said, hey, of all the things to prioritize, why the butt shot? There's literally a terrible ending to Mass Effect 3, and I got so much hate on it. It's like, oh, you think they can just remake the ending? It's like, well, yeah. You know, surely they could make a much better ending than select one of 3 options. Like, the game's been in development for who knows how long. It shouldn't have been that hard for them. I mean, I think Mass Effect 3 came out in like 2013 or something like that. It's like an 8-year-old game, I believe. So yeah, I do believe that someone within the office has probably been spitballing a few ideas since then. And don't get me wrong, I know that a lot of things are going to be like, hey, I mean, Attack on Titan. That's an anime that I really like. You know, apparently that's being insulted for its ending. It's just like I personally don't know the ending yet. It's like I understand a show like that was never going to appeal to the masses, but yeah, and the same goes for Mass Effect. But at the same time, Mass Effect just really dropped the ball. You had a choice of, hey, do you want to just pick one of 3 endings? That is also really not popular here. What a waste of credits. And the endings were like the worst because it was just a color swap. I'm only starting Attack on Titan Season 3. Oh, Season 3 is pretty good. It also is pretty meh. So, I will say that before you go into it. But no, Attack on Titan is really cool. It's actually one of the shows that my friends, who doesn't even like anime, has started to watch, and now he's big into anime. So, I'm happy about that. I'm generally creeped out by sometimes, but then again, that's the whole point. Like, you're meant to be creeped out. They are offsetting to look at. I am not going to let you intimidate me. Let's see. You've seen season 2, so that means you've seen the Jewel Titan, ain't it? I thought that was pretty creepy design, the Jewel Titan. Yeah. Hey, easy win. An empty planet. Oh, I can name that one my brain. Been watching loads of anime with a close friend the last 7 or 8 months. To be honest, I don't watch any anime with friends. Like, my friend that's just got into it, it's definitely pointed out to me, oh, he likes shonen anime. And I'm fine with shonen anime, but at the same time, I like very different stuff. I like a lot of slice of life, strangely enough. So one of my favourite anime movies is Your Voice. I just love how it deals with such dark sort of themes about it. We have quite a range we watch. I mean, yeah, I always try to find a decent range. Like I say, shonen. I like rom-coms. One of my favorite comedy ones to watch is actually Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. I found that funny. That and Konosuba. That is just great. I think you watched that. What, Konosuba or Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid? Miss Kobayashi. To be honest, that is such a great show. Like, it just turns around and says, "Hey, um, he's a middle-aged workaholic meets lesbian, well, hyper-sexualized lesbian dragon," and it's just like super funny about it. And then, like, very quickly they decided, "Hey, he's a childlike character. He's for all you lolly fans. Have fun." And to be honest, the lolly dragon is just one of the best characters due to just how. Oh, I remember this place. This place was horrible. Just how simple the character is. Let's see, what's the view like? The view could be better. Why did I pick this planet out of all the planets? Was Made in Abyss, Hunter x Hunter, Tokyo Ghoul, The Promised Neverland. So I've watched Made in Abyss. I love that show. Albeit the art style's a little bit weird, but I think after you get past that, it's like, okay, I can definitely deal with this. Hunter x Hunter, I've not watched. Tokyo Ghoul, after Season 1, decided to go with a completely different story for Season 2, it sort of dropped me. I've seen it all, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know if I'm going to be super into this anymore. Yeah, it confused me a lot. Yeah, I was super confused. Because I knew that they rewrote the manga, well, the Season 2, instead of going with the manga. And I was just like, okay, I can get behind the rewrite. And then it was like, okay, now we're going back to the manga. It's like, you guys have glossed over some of the biggest stuff inside the manga. And it's just like, oh, why? Like, there's so much behind that to just get so good. It's like, why did you do this? So I'm actually now tempted to read the manga about it, but just having time. Let's see. Promised Neverland. I've heard that the second season of that gets really bad. I've not seen it though. I've heard once again they do what Tokyo Ghoul did and just gloss over so much of the good stuff. The season 1 I enjoyed. I'm actually rewatching that as sub. Is a huge disappointment, yeah. See, I probably will read the manga for that after I watch the second season to see what I missed. The Forest Spirit. I think I have that in a watch list, but I just haven't watched it. That's the thing. I think because it looks very CGI based, and that's a big turn off for me. At the same time, I can deal with some CGI stuff. You both cry at the end of summary. I'll definitely give it a try then. Oh, it's a trader. That's disappointing. Let's see, what have you got? You got a dagger. That's about it. Let's see, what can I sell to you? You have these drones, I don't even hold on to them for anything. I was about to sell that, then I realised what that said. Wow, it's worth less here. Jeez. It's very wholesome. I might have to give it a try then. I think that one's on Netflix, ain't it? If I remember right. One thing that I really hate now that Kiss Anime shut down is like, oh, I've got to go find everything. Don't get me wrong, piracy is both good and bad. I can definitely agree that's a good thing. Piracy massively helped me get into anime, so that's a good thing. But at the same time, I do understand that it is taking from these companies that make them. But at the same time, buying Crunchyroll Premium, they don't exactly pay the original creators either. So, what's this one? Another manifest. Oh no. Yeah, screw it. I can give you a micro computer. I think you just stole from me. Oh no, my standing's increased. That's fine. Come on, I should be able to scan that one. Oh, I discovered that one. What haven't I discovered here? A planet and a moon. There's the moon. Or is that a rock? That's a rock. There's the planet. There's my undiscovered planet. It looks very water-based. Infested. What does infested mean? If it's got like a ton of aggressive bugs, I kind of don't mind. It's got corona. Oh, it's okay. I should be fine. As long as I don't leave my exosuit. I've got my mask on to protect me. Oh, what's this? What is that? Now, the amount of anomalies I found in space. I found one of like a precursor race. I have no idea what to do with these things. Oh, I can destroy it. I gave me silver. Nice. There you go. I find ancient objects in space. What's my first instinct? Shoot it. There we go. No longer a problem there to deal with. See, this is why they don't let me explore the world. I find ancient thing, my first instinct, break it open to see what's inside. Oh, let's see. Oh. It's like these. I've got no idea what the hell you're meant to do with these. Good thing about war-torn planets, you find so much, well, not planets, systems. Can you get out and explore these? I think you have to buy maps and space station, then explore them. Oh, that might make sense, yeah. Where's this pirate sea going on then? Let's go over there and kill him. Hello, you're not worth much, but you're worth something, so I'm here to kill you for it. The contract didn't say dead or alive, so I've just decided to take you in dead. Well, I'm not even taking you in, I'm just saying I killed you. Game, you wanna register that they died? There we go. Where's this planet that I was going to? There it is. I thought that said Bangdoni trash. I was like, shows my English skills suck. On this planet, I thought that was water. What is that? Ice? Oh no, it is water. Nice. Means I can half submerge my base. Few palm trees for shade. I don't think I'm gonna need shade on an ice planet. Also, that thing's moving. It's a squishy sand. I don't like this planet now. Ow. What is that? Oh, this planet is... I'm not living here, no. That's just disgusting. It's got crabs. Or is that a lobster? Because I don't know, according to my dad, crabs can't walk forward. Oh. Infested crabs. Yep. Hello. Offer food. Don't have anything, mate, sorry. Oh god, it scurries away quick. Well, at least we know what it's infested by. We have to go get some combs and something. I think it's a cream. God, it shows how little I actually paid attention during Sex Edge. Fun fact though, I only ever had one class. Now, oh no, my school was terrible. We had one class of sex education, and it was, they didn't even separate the boys and the girls. It was everyone into this one classroom. So it's just like, the boys had to learn about things that we didn't need to learn about, the girls had to learn about things that they didn't need to learn about. And it's just like, oh, this is going nowhere, is it? It was the first and last class that school ever taught. Trust me, when it came down to education, my parents clearly spared no expense. We had so many poor teachers. Many times I got kicked out of class for nothing. One of my favourite stories to tell is, for French class we had an English woman teach us, and for English we had a French woman teach us. And the French woman, she only stayed there for about 2 weeks. I was there for her second class because I didn't even go to the first one. I don't remember why. I just remember not going. And I sat down and everyone was like, oh yeah, by the way, don't say anything. This teacher's really strict. She kicks you out of the class for nothing. And one student, I just remember hearing him turn around and say, I'm sorry, miss, I don't understand you. Because she had the most thick French accent out there. Like, if you didn't know any better, you would say that she literally just came from France because she had a pure French accent. And he just said, "I'm sorry, miss, I don't understand you." She kicked him out for being racist, which I really didn't understand. It was he even said, "Sorry, I don't understand you," and he was kicked out for being racist. I mean, one of my homeroom teacher, near my final years before I left, he decided one day, he's just not going to teach the class. I'm 90% racist against people who speak other languages. Yeah, you know, apparently not understanding a language is now racist, which none of us could understand that. Yeah, but my homeroom teacher, one day he decided, okay, I'm not going to teach this class. He told us, oh, I'm going on a special training course. And it turns out, what he went on is he decided that he's going to join another class's field trip to go to an amusement park. He just didn't want to teach us because he wanted to go to play on rides. It's just like, okay, so we got no work done because you wanted to go on a ride. I can't blame him. I mean, yeah, I don't blame him for it, but at the same time, we didn't get to go. Oh. No, that sort of really sort of annoyed my class. None of us got to go. My class never went on any field trips. For no reason whatsoever. We weren't exactly the best class, but we were far from the worst. Actually, now that I think about it, we were definitely one of the worst classes to each other. It's like, one of the students, he played a prank on me. I left the computer unlocked like an idiot and just walked away for 5 seconds. He literally looked up gay porn on the computer. I got the bollocking for it, so I walked out that day. Worst thing is, the student that even searched it up was holding the mouse above my head because they didn't have it sorted by ages. No, they had it. I don't even know how my school sorted out the system. They sorted it out. Yeah, it's so weird. So this person, he was like 3, 4 years older than me. He's holding this mouse above my head, so I can't click on anything. And at the time, I had no computer knowledge. Can't get down, sir, can I? Oh, it's right there. So I didn't know that I could do things with the keyboard. And I'm being moaned at for it. It's like the teacher could clearly see him holding the mouse. One of the worst things, I will always remember this teacher, and I will gladly, if I ever see her anywhere, I will gladly scream abuse at her for what she did to me. I had it, one teacher, she decided to, she was our cooking teacher, and my cousin made such, oh, you going? Oh, fair enough. My cousin was such an arsehole to her. Oh, that she blamed me. Oh, I will always remember that teacher, and I'll gladly name and shame her if I could. Oh, stones, stones, stones. I'm out of ammo. And it's not too bad if I can get a decent view over there. Go up and kill. Facebook, I really need notifications today about jobs. I'm not even qualified for. Okay, Stegosaurus and a deer just had a child. So is that thing aggressive? No, it's just... Frick. Ow! Ow! You all just lured me into a trap. Whereas... God, this planet is great. I love it. Everything's trying to kill me. Except the wildlife. Why is the wildlife not trying to kill me? The plants are. Nice. Oh, tough. Saving chart. I actually realised that my health is taking a beating. Oh, imagine if giant worms were on this planet. And I've got just stories now back in school. Bad they were. Oh, you're not aggressive on this planet, are you? Okay, no, good. Come on. Come on, I want the stone. Give me the stone. Starship. I want a nice view of that ring world. That is definitely on the list. That is aggressive. Wait, no, it's not. The ugly looking. Oh, you're back? Well, welcome back, Jedi. We're just exploring this planet. That's the wrong life support. I think I'm going to make a base here as soon as I get a nice view of those two planets over there. As they say, it's all about location, location, location. Yeah, there are sentinels on this planet, so that's a good sign. At least I know I won't be alone here. Love that terrain merging in and out. I'll tell you what, one of the best stories about my teachers I believe she was Romanian, and she had to be on some sort of illegal substance for what she told us. It was coming up to, I think it was like it was like a month away for Christmas. It's like late November. I was like, and she turns around and says, "Oh, I got a few stories to tell you all." One of the stories she told us was how her previous class back in her country was, and these are her exact words, possessed by Lucifer himself. Yeah. And the story she told us was beyond. Even if you're not even. Like, you have to. Now, I'm not saying that the afterlife does or doesn't exist. I have no idea. And I will never know till the day I die. But from what I've learned, if the devil himself is possessing you, this is not what happens. She said that they found a chest in the woods and dug it up. My first question is, why was your class inside the middle of the woods digging for chests? But okay. And when they brought it back, they had it for 2 days, and then weird stuff started to happen. And the only part I remember was the final straw was she went into the girls' rooms, and there was a spinning vortex of clothing around the class. It's like, this doesn't sound like a possession, but keep going. And the only way they could banish him was not even by getting a priest involved. They had to remain souls and bury it. So she basically told us a haunting story. Assumed out of nowhere that it was Lucifer, and didn't even get someone who actually has knowledge in this sort of stuff. This sounds like the worst horror movie plot. It does. It sounds like it comes straight out of the asylum. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that she's a writer for it. She also told us that she could talk to her animals around Christmas time, and they would talk to her back within her native tongue, and she would teach us. Luckily, she never taught us. Now that I think about it, she used to actually hand us sweets that we all used to like, and now I'm wondering what was in those sweets. Don't get me wrong, she was a terrible teacher. A student that I knew attacked another student that I knew with a pen. Like, he actually stabbed it into his face and, like, put ink within his blood and all that. And the teacher just turned around and said, "Oh well, at least no one was hurt." It's like, yeah, don't worry that he could literally get ink poisoning from it. The worst thing is, we were all going to, like, Thorpe Park, I think it was. And the student that did that was told, "Okay, you're going to get a week of detention, but here's a reward at the end. You get to go to Thorpe Park." That same student also threatened to mug me and beat me and leave me within Thorpe Park naked. It's just like, why is there allowing this? Like, seriously? Oh god, I was sent to a terrible school. I got kicked out of class once. Sounds fun. Oh, thank you. Shinji. Thank you. Oh, trust me, I got great stories about being kicked out of class for literally being disabled. I was kicked out at the time. I was on crutches, and our cooking teacher kicked me out of the class because I picked up my crutch to use it to stand, and I was told get out. It's just like, what? Jesus. Oh yeah, that teacher. She was like, she had been working at this school for something like 70 years, so she didn't even get any reprimand for it. They refused to do anything about it. It got so bad that she was actually one of the reasons why I left that school and just did not return. It's like, we actually had, my cousin, when she first went to that school, she opened up one of the cooking ovens and a Bigfoot rat jumped out at her. I had seen spiders, like massive spiders, forming spider webs in corners, and they were never dealt with for years. It's like, I'm not eating any foods that came from that place. And the teacher hated me for it. I refused to eat out of that cooking place. Oh, I didn't even see what this was. Right along with Redship. Inconsiderate teachers are the worst. They don't care about you at all. Oh yeah, it's like our other cooking teacher when they decided to they decided that okay, one cooking teacher is not enough for this school. So they decided, hey, we're going to get another one, and it's going to be within the new building that we're building. And that's on the other side. So I show up to our class without any recipes, because my dad just said, look, you don't eat their food. The food that they make is absolute horrible anyway. I'm not wasting money on recipes. I go in and I say, well, I don't have them because I don't eat the food. Kicked out. I got told, right, go to the other cooking class across the building. You got to walk there, by the way, on crutches with one other student. I walk all the way there, actually explain why I don't like their cooking. And like I said, you don't make anything I like. We weren't even allowed to cook, actually. We literally just made vegetables, like based stuff that wasn't fruit and veg. And none of it could be cooked by us. It had to be cooked by the teachers. And one of the things the tutor said was, well, I don't know how clean this place is. And I got moaned at for that. I then got sent back to the other one, and because I had no stuff, I had to sit there and write why I didn't like it. There. It's like, oh, well, I was told, okay, write down word from word out of this cooking book, and it was signed by Gordon Ramsay. This is the best thing that my teacher came out with. It was like, oh, this is endorsed by Gordon Ramsay. My dad read through it, and he turned around and said, yeah, most of this stuff in here is shit. And my dad's no chef and all, but at the same time, Gordon Ramsay was underneath scrutiny because he literally signed off on lactose intolerant chocolate that literally made people with lactose intolerant ill because it still had chocolate in it. So it's like, okay, he's not the one signing off on this. It's literally someone else that's signing off in his name. All business stuff. And my teacher was like, well, it's signed off by Gordon Ramsay. Doesn't make it legitimately great. I wouldn't want to go to your school. Oh, I'm lucky that that school got shut down twice. Yeah. It got shut down as a... Well, actually, it got shut down 3 times, because it started out as a all-boys school with an all-girls school campus on the opposite side of the field, which I couldn't understand. Then they built a building in between and shut it down and renamed it as one unisex school. Then that got shut down, and it became an academy. And now that's been shut down again and been made into a new academy. Academies. Yeah, the worst thing is, there was, like, nothing great. They're coming back with more, it seems like. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell, what the difference is between an academy and a middle school. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Shinji. I've got no idea what the difference is. A school is a school. Like, so... It's where the funding comes from. Is it? Because it seems like I still had no funding, in any aspect. I live in the middle of nowhere. Like, the southeast of England, where no one cares about. Academies are owned by private companies. Wow. Whoever owns that one, then, really needs to rethink about owning that academy, then. I'm in the southeast of England too. Oh, fair play, mate. Like, from what I've learnt, the southeast of England is one of the worst places to get an education. Like, I don't even... Technically, I don't even live in England. I live on a little island, but it's separated by a river, so they class it as England. This is how bad it is, and it is so forgotten about. It's like our college, only shortly after I moved here, and I moved here like 20 years ago, we got a college, and I went there. That was almost as bad. Like, seriously, we learned nothing. I have an IT degree, and I can't tell you anything that I learned. They were literally saying, like, it's a part of Canterbury's college as well. This is the worst thing. It's a campus of Canterbury. And they were like, oh yeah, we got a 3D printer. Where is it? Oh, it's at the main campus. Can I go there? No, you don't have access to the main campus. So why did you advertise that we have a 3D printer? We would for the. This is one of the things that really annoys me. The headmaster, I got no idea what the hell he even done as a job because I saw him once or twice at the college, and it was like, okay, the IT department needs funding. Can we get some new computers? 3D printers cool. Yeah, I've wanted to get into 3D printing for a while now. It's just deciding to save up on when I want to buy one. But my school's like, okay, we've got this industrial grade 3D printer. Our computers, and this is no lie, struggled to open Photoshop CS6 2016 edition. They couldn't run Photoshop, so I'd like to know how we were meant to do 3D printing. So that was great. Like, the computers were even wired up. They could remotely access the free... no, not the free. They could remotely access, like, regular printers on the other campus, which is, like, an hour drive away. So it's like, what is the point of even printing that far? Who needs a document that badly that you can't just email it? Yeah. Eventually, this is one of the best things. My teacher, I done something really stupid. Okay, basically, I took a photo of a health and safety hazards, and I posted it on Twitter at the time, and I even tagged the college in it. And it was just like, I had just given up caring about the college. I really didn't care. If they kicked me out, I would have been more than happy to have been kicked out because of all the crap that had gone on. And apparently, everyone within the faculty was just running around trying to figure out who had posted, because I don't use my name online. Never have, never will. And they're trying to figure out, eventually they have to go through my followers and cross-reference with their attendance registers. And I think this is the most research they ever did. They found someone who I used to be friends with at the time and called him out and said, "Oh, you're Nerdy Badger." Yeah, they went to that much effort for it, yeah. And he's like, "Oh, you're Nerdy Badger." And this is just proves how dumb of the friendship I had with him. He went, "Oh, I'm not Nerdy Badger. He's someone in that class, but I don't know who it is." The teacher just looked at him and said, "If you don't know who it is, how do you know that he's in the class?" And he went, "Oh." So eventually he has to call me out, and the teacher just goes, well, the headmaster just goes, "Oh, so shall I call you by your name, Harry, or Nerdy Badger?" And I go, "Oh, you can call me Harry." And we start walking down the stairs because we're going to his office, and he goes, "So do you know who took the picture?" I went, "Oh, I took the picture." 100%. I'm standing there with like the most smug face ever. And as soon as we reach halfway down the stairs, he goes, "So who placed the box there?" And I went, "One of your teachers did. It's that one whose classroom I'm sitting in." He turned around and said, "You can go back to class." Because he knew that I had done nothing wrong. Because I didn't name and shame the teacher, there's nothing he could legally do. Afterwards, the teacher gets called out of the class. She comes back in and she goes, "I'd like to have a word with you after." So me, my friends, and my other friend at the time, because we were all standing there, she saw us stand there and take the photo. She calls us aside, and she's having this massive argument with me. Everyone is just standing there in shock, because I had been the most, like, uptight, good sort of goody person with the teachers. Like, I hated getting in arguments and all that. But this teacher had just pushed me to the brink of, "I'm done. I don't care anymore. Shout at me." So I'm standing there with a shouting match. It got so bad that a TA had to come in and said, "Look, you're both in the wrong." And I just went, "Bullshit, am I in the wrong? She committed a health and safety violation, and I'm getting the blame for it." The teacher didn't talk to me then for the rest of the year. So I called that a win. Yeah, it's like the first year within college, it's the middle of... It's like turning winter, yeah? So it's really cold out. We live by the sea, so there is no way of getting, like, a decent breeze. It's all going to be cold. And my maths teacher decides, hey, let's make Christmas decorations. You know, we're like 16, 17-year-olds making Christmas decorations. I couldn't understand this. And I just refused to, because all it is drawing. We had to draw like 8 circles, cut them out, and we had to use safety scissors because of in case we decided to hurt the teachers in any way by stabbing them. And I'm starting to feel like I don't understand why. And I just decided, no, I'm done. These are children's baby scissors. I've got normal size hands. Not too big, not too small. I can't fit my fingers in them. And I've got dexterity problems with my fingers. Yeah? So I refuse to do it. She's got this window open, and one of the students goes, oh, it's cold in here. So she shuts the door, and she goes, oh, it will warm up due to body heat. Yeah, not like the window's wide open. And she sees that I'm not doing any work, and she goes, oh, so why aren't you doing work? I said, well, I come here to learn maths, not learn how to make Christmas decorations. So she kicks me out of the class, and I just go home. I don't know what else I was meant to do. I decided, yeah, I'm going home. I got a bollocking from my dad about it. That's the best thing. The worst thing is, my dad had done far worse in school, and yet he gave me the bollocking for it. The week, because our maths lesson was on a Friday, I went in Monday to my homeroom teacher, and she turns around and says, so I heard you got kicked out of maths class. You know, do you want to talk to me about the problem? So I explained to her, hey, the problem is, we weren't doing maths. You know, I'm not getting... You know, you're not getting government funding for me to make children's Christmas decorations that, in all fairness, look like they come out of a preschool. And she just decides to just let me go after that. My college teachers really didn't like me. It's like I made my final year teacher. I love him for it because he just did not care who you were. His answer was, "Oh, I'm going to take the piss out of all of you." Yeah, and he used to love flaunting his stuff like he had like a modern BMW. He used to get one every year and all that. And one time he made like a very dark joke. Now I'm all for dark jokes, so I just decided, hey, I'm going to take this a little bit further. And he goes, oh, have you met my friend Hitler? He's about yay vegan over there by doing the salute and all that. And I decided, hey, now's the time to do the biggest flex on him. Because he turns around and goes, oh, look, Harry over there gets it. My school seemed boring compared to your experience. My school, it was boring, mate. It's just, these are like the only fun parts. So he goes, because I raised up my hand, he goes, oh, Harry gets it over there. And I just turn around and say to him, sir, my family's Jewish. Was I? Was I left in the street? I don't remember that one. Oh, I've been told by my mother that I was left in the street during a school trip. That just shows how bad our schools were. And she sent me there. What was that, primary school? Oh, secondary school. And you still sent me there. Oh yeah, it only took a week after that. Not the bullying from the teachers or anything. Being left in the street took it, did it? Oh, it wasn't even because of the bullying then. It's because you were being taken to court. Oh, they threatened you. Well, that just shows how loving my mother is. She just told me why I was taken out of school. I'm not saying I weren't, but still. I've just been told that I wasn't even taken out of school due to any of those reasons. I was taken out because I was in hospital too much. Like, my attendance was barely 50%. Like, they were literally saying, like, oh, we're going to get truancy officers involved because we don't believe where you are. It's like, guys, I'm in hospital half the time. I got them involved now, telling me all their stories. Oh yeah, back to my teacher about the Hitler joke. Best thing is, my family, that we're not, my immediate family ain't Jewish, but it's like my nan is Jewish, so it's just like I had to just push him on that, and it's just like he kept his mouth shut about those sort of jokes afterwards. Enough pure ferrites, build this. Oh, my dad was worse. He, cause, yeah, he went to school in like the 80s and all that. And one of the stories he tells me is the time it was like the last straw for him. He had been pushed to the brink of he just does not care. He had barely shown up to classes in the first place. And one of the stories he tells me is he was brought into the headmaster's office. He had the teacher there that really hated him. His mum was even there, and his mum was just like, it's your job to deal with him. You are a school after all. And he got to the stage, they actually had to lock him in the room because he was leaving. So he took a chair and smashed the window to leave. They just didn't question it anymore. They had it with my dad's. Like, you turn around and say, if I can get my dad to do like the stories of why he did all this, you would understand why. Like, my dad, when he first started at his school, was like, oh, okay, he's gonna be an upstanding kid. He's not gonna get in trouble or anything like that. No, but the teacher singled him out because his older brother went there. That's like a shithole of a school then. I mean, my dad went to school inside the middle of London, so I don't know how good it was. I go to school inside the middle of nowhere. In all fairness, though, most schools are just terrible. The class disciplinary treatment from the teachers, yeah. I had that so much. Like, my older sister would cause problems, and then it's like, oh, okay, it's on you. It got to the stage where it's just like, okay, my younger sister just didn't get sent to that school. It's just like, okay, she's getting sent to a far better school. I don't need foundations much. I remember some of the other ones now. See, I've talked about my cooking teacher, my homeroom one that was clearly insane. I'm trying to think of some of the worst stuff that we've done. That's the best thing. Oh yeah, that same teacher that I said about that joke that I took a bit far, he gave us his car keys once. Like, we were like 17, 18-year-olds, and he was like a brand new 2017 BMW. He just gave us his car keys and said, go get this out of my car. He barely knew us. That's the best thing. I was just like, I don't know. Do we joyride or do we not? Same time, none of us knew how to drive. That was bad news for him. Well, I mean, none of us did anything, luckily. We only faffed about inside the car. Like, literally, we were just like, oh, look, brand new BMW, take photos. This is our car. I came for the game, staying for the stories. Oh, thank you. I mean, that's the best thing. I've got, like, tons of stories of just stupid stuff. Oh, my God, my cousins are the worst. I remember this one time. How badly, this is... My cousin done something absolutely god-awful at his brother's birthday. It was, I can't remember what birthday it was, but my cousin, who's like the same age as me, his birthday's coming up, everyone's doing anything. So his younger brother does the most disgusting thing possible. It's absolutely disgusting. He decides to take a can, or a plastic tub or something, and he defecates in it. He seals it, and leaves it in his room for like a week. And then hands it to him as a birthday gift. I don't know how you get that as a birthday. It's like, I don't know what my uncle's doing for that type of raising, but sure. I'll tell you what, I strongly wish about this. I wish I had all of this recording stuff back in like Call of Duty days, like Black Ops 2 days. The amount of shit that me, my uncle, my other cousin, who didn't do that, by the way, and my dad would get up to, we would, needless to say, we would probably be banned off of Twitter or stuff for the things that we said to each other. It's like the way it is. My dad is the youngest of siblings. He's got his older brother, and then the oldest is his sister. And we're playing Call of Duty, and my cousin on my aunt's side is with us. It's me, my dad, and must have stunk. Most probably, I don't. I would say I don't know how they would recognize it, but I remember going around their house and just being like, "Okay, your Xbox controllers are filthy, so yeah, I'm not staying here to play games, mate." Yeah, but my cousin, needless to say, my cousin on my aunt's side isn't the brightest one. He's not like super dumb, but he can be really sort of slow at times. And my aunt refuses to get him checked for anything. And my uncle turns around and says to him while we're playing Call of Duty, because he pissed him off so much, "You're the reason why brother and sister shouldn't have kids." It's like, but you're his uncle. So what are you implying? But sometimes my family really doesn't think before they say anything. I need tech. Yeah, no, my family is definitely not the smartest lot sometimes. But thing that, oh my god, can I find the right thing? It's instructions that I need. Large. I have a round one just there. I can't do it there. I have a battery room. Yeah, no, like I remember once we were playing gun game. There was about 7 of us inside a match. And the way we played gun game in Black Ops 2 was if you got knifed, you got sent back something like 10 weapons. And my uncle had just shot me. And so out of spite, I just turned around and say, no, my dad had just shot me. And because my uncle was behind him, I just turned around and say, "Dad, Gary's behind you." And he just turned around to shoot him. The bollocking I got off my uncle, just like, "Oh, you absolute spaz. You are an absolute failure in life. You're amount to nothing." It's just great, the stuff that we got up to. Nothing was off limits when it came down to us insulting one another. And that's just how we liked playing it. You couldn't play Call of Duty with us and be like, "Okay, this is a sensitive subject." There was no such thing as that to us. We went mad with it. I need a metal plate. Have them. Ship. Wait, how do I get off this? Wait. Got a problem. Stuck on this ladder. Okay, that's gotta go. Yeah, we didn't care about sensitive subjects. We would take things too far. And I feel like that's the type of family that I'm happy to have. Like, gladly take things way too far. Yeah, had that problem with ladders before. Yeah, I was expecting just to be able to get off. Sentinels, you don't have to investigate. Jump off ladders. Ah, now I can't. I need the metal plate, don't I? No, we truly just don't care about one another. Well, we care about one another, but we don't care that much to be like, okay, someone's a bit upset today, and that's in the wrong place. That's an. It is basically gladly insulting one another. Set up some solar panels. Ah, I need more metal plates. Yay. Okay, one is enough. Insulting people in Black Ops 2 sounds standard to me. Yeah. But we literally just went out of our way to make sure that the game, like, we just did not care. You just could not have fun like that anymore. It's the worst thing. That connected? I don't think that's. That's connected, ain't it? It's got power. Oh wait, I just realised it's turning night, ain't it? So this is ah. Not putting any batteries there. Oh no, you don't need to. Like this will just generate the base, and the batteries down there will just store them. So no, that's sort of why I have it. I like having this sort of stuff out of mind. Like eventually, I will build like a solar rooftop. So I just want to sort of get this part done. That's a battery. Wait, did I put batteries or bioreactors down there? I put bioreactors, didn't I? Oh, thank you. Yeah, they look so similar. I don't even use bioreactors. They're so useless. You can't stick anything in them. Right, that will fill up in a few hours. Yeah, look, see, they just look similar. Put them to the side. That just looks similar to me. One's just slightly bigger. Switches. What do switches do? Oh yeah, that's like shutting doors, don't it? Specialist, exo, craft. Let's build. I need 2 more batteries and 2 more of them. Build 2 more of them. What do I need for them? Alright, dust. EM generators are the best. I don't think I've researched them yet. Oh, it's one of you little things. You're useless to me. Go away. I found a hotspot. EM are the best. There's nothing stopping solar panels from receiving sunlight, not even water. Really? Huh. I might just stick you indoors then. Just build like a layer or something. Uh, a player? That can't be. Wait, hold on. No, no, no. You can't tell me I built my base next to a base. No, what is this? Oh, hello. X-Moon. X good? It's all very suspicious. Stolen. Yes. Maybe. In all fairness, this system is very war-torn, so it would not surprise me if something's stolen. No, let's see, what can I sell to you? Have some fungus. Some of that as well. Some glowy stuff. Have fun. Actually, what's your ship like? It's quite large. Let me have a look. And kill him and steal it all. I don't think you can you? It's a B-class ship. I'll exchange it. Well, that would be terrible. It sucks. Can I kill you? Oh no, I can't. Shame. Oh, he's Sentinel. He's stealing even stolen goods. Kill him. It was him. No, it was him. He shot you. Yeah, I was building like metal plates, why not? I need one more. Actually, I'm going to delete that. Okay. Fix you in a second. Oh, no. Structures. Special foundation. I hate how it's finding some of this stuff sometimes. Put that there. Tech. Oh, you can't put an exocraft on top of these? Sucks. The whole point. Ship inside of... How is my starship in it? I need to get the landing pad researched. Oh, is there no hitbox on the ships? I didn't realise that. Oh yeah, there is actually no hitbox. Wow. That's not annoying, is it? Oh well, put this back here. I'm gonna go get some upgrades to the base. You always build loads of landing pads? I think I only need like one though. Oh, no one's really gonna be landing here. I usually get 4 for your party plus NPCs. Wait, NPCs can land on the pads? Oh, I did not know that. I guess there is a bonus to having them then. I've actually never met you. Hello, light traveler. How are you safe? So welcome. Perfect gift. Oh, want me to talk to you? Does anyone ever talk to NPCs unless they have a quest marker above their heads? Big landing complex with galactic terminals and guest rooms. I mean, Jello, what you're planning is... This is the wrong... What you're planning is definitely ambitious, so I tip my hat to you. Where's that landing pad? It's somewhere around. Wait, what's that? Oh, there it is, the landing pad. And I've got enough. Teleport cable. I mean, it's free. Building big stuff is challenging, especially for my PC. I mean, I'm lucky I built my PC with a bit of future-proofing. It's only just now... well, actually, the only thing now, because I've recently upgraded, in its shelf life, is the graphics card. It's a bit of a shame when things like this happen. T-shift. You like T's. Get... And what's on the Nexus right now? Okay, let me talk. I wish I could get a better graphics card, but I guess I gotta wait another year. I mean, trust me, I'd love to get a better graphics card. It's finding them. Also, I recently spent all my savings. I've just given up hope in finding the graphics cards this side of this year. I don't expect to find it until, like, I don't know, autumn or so. I guess at best. I had like £800 saved for a graphics card, and then nowhere sells them. So I was just like, okay, I've given up. Like I've had it in my bank now for like 2 months, so I gave up and I just bought an entire bunch of streaming equipment instead. I got bored of having it, so I thought, yeah, screw it, waste it. Worst thing is now I think at most I got like £8 in my account. Saving for a PC, but I may be moving this year, so money will end up going to that. I mean, I think my parents are planning on moving, and I'm probably going to move with them because uh, living alone is challenging enough. Let's delete that quickly. I'm on the wrong button. Yeah, I can't exactly afford to live alone, so my parents have just said, "Hey, screw it. If you want to live here, no." They do me a great deal, and I cannot complain. That way. That way. Okay, I'll go outside and build it. Known for 8 years now. I mean, fair play to you. I would love to, but at the same time, I know for a fact I have a really bad tendency of remembering to eat food. Think, oh well, that's easy when you get hungry. Eat. It's just like that's the hard part. I never remember. Like, the amount of times I've got up at like 9 o'clock at night and just like, oh, it's like 9 o'clock at night and I haven't eaten all day. Get a square room. Let's be different. I'm going off that way. Going off that way. I'm hoping to move in with him, friend. I never had anyone like that I could trust. I know for a fact, no, the people I would choose to move in with would be absolute tosses to live with. There would be no way in hell. Plus, the priority for me, and this is going to sound really dumb, I don't care where I live, I'm all about good internet, so I've got to find a place with superb internet first. A building. I can't remember what I was doing now. Oh, you can change colours? Cool. Oh yeah, my friends and I will need great internet. Yeah, I mean, I've looked into this and I hate this about the UK. We actually have one of the worst broadband networks within a first world nation. And I honestly hate that. Like I had one of the people I talked to online a lot. He moved to, I think it's either Sweden or Switzerland. I can never remember which one. And it's like, okay, what's your download like? It's like, oh yeah, I get like 1,000 megabits download. It's like, what? How? How can you get that so easily? And be like, yeah, I'll just have that. It truly does amaze me how it's all because with a great internet provider. Yeah, of course, with great internet provider. But it's like we have the problem in the UK of, oh, our government hasn't allowed a monopoly with British Telecom because they own all of the telecom poles. So other companies have to rent them off of them, and you know they are limited in how much they can provide due to it, and it just ends up being a massive loss for everyone involved. It gets like a massive loss. The only one benefits from it is British Telecom, and they provide a terrible service for me. I've had nothing but I've just built a red room, and I don't want it red. It's just been like, oh yeah, by the way, they provide terrible service. I mean, I've only my dad recently we've moved over to the red room. I think we went to I'm trying to think of what one did we go to. Oh, that's it. We came out of BT and we went to John Lewis for a bit, but then they started charging an insane amount. So it's like, okay, we're done with you. And I think now we're with Vodafone, which has been quite good. They've been charging a decent amount. At the same time, it's just like none of you are charging. No, not charging. None of you are providing like these incredibly fast download speeds that you're saying about on telly. Like you're saying, oh yeah, we can get 100 download speed. Yeah, you can, and I can get near on 100. I don't have any technical issues with BT. They're just expensive. I mean, the biggest issue I have, I stay up like all night, so that's a big issue for me. Because BT decide, hey, it's 11 o'clock at night or 1 o'clock at night. Great time to take down your internet and start doing maintenance on it. And it's just like, guys, I actually had things that I was enjoying. Really didn't need to do that. They got landing pads. I need a door for a landing pad, don't I? Doors. Luckily, I haven't had any other company do that. Oh, I need metal plates. A micro. That kind of stick there or not? Oh god, that's a 4.5. 10 metal plates, 2 computers, yeah, 2 processors, and 2 batteries. Yeah, the routers that update themselves at night, very fun. Yeah. I mean, no, it wasn't actually the routers. It was just them taking off the internet. Like, they were actually doing maintenance for something. I don't know what. I'd be like, oh, yeah, the router's online. Everything's working. All of a sudden, there's no internet, though. Oh, yeah, I can just get in this, can't I? Because we don't, we actually just manually update our routers. It's just the best. Do it that way. No one's busy doing anything then. A few on. Why can't I not shoot? Not shooting. I have you. Have power? You got power? Time to time here in Germany, the routers just die. Oh, I love that. Right, that's that. I don't even know why I left half of this stuff inside this suit. Right, dust. Right, why are you not shooting? Still new. Screw it, get rid of the laser and put it back in. There you go. I love it when games do that. It literally has the problem of, have you tried to turn it off and back on again? Oh, really? You have to. Didn't think about. Yeah, I didn't think about pressing Y. That probably would have worked. I need like 10 of these, didn't I? That's gonna be a lot of ferrite dust. I need to get away from you then. Oh, it's gonna be a lovely mining trip. And there's auto miners like in Minecraft Tech It. Set up like a little place and it'll just mine out like a gulch for you. Want to leave me alone instead? Not doing any harm to the environment technically, it's all being recycled. Oh, there's a stone over there. What's that? How many do I have inside my ship? Just one. Right, so I just need to build 9. I'm terrible at remembering things that I have in other places. Good thing you have chat to remind you of stuff. Oh yeah, trust me, chats have been great for that. And at times it'll be like, oh, I've placed this somewhere. I can't remember where anything is. Get yourself some storage built. I probably should. Uckle on YouTube. Hi, it seems like you have a pro No Man's Skies player. I have a little question. Is crossplay possible? Like PC, can you play with PlayStation or Xbox, etc.? Yeah, from what I've seen, you can definitely play with PlayStation and Xbox. I believe within options, you go into network and then you click on yourself and there'll be a friend code at the bottom. That's definitely been a thing. I've definitely seen on the Anomaly you've got a lot of players that have had like controllers or Xbox symbols. Crossplay only works when everyone has the same update. If console is behind on consoles are behind PC at the moment. At least for people in your group. Apparently, as I've been told by Jedi on Twitch, there isn't console are apparently behind an update, so everyone in the group has to be on the same version of it. So I believe PC. What version are we on PC? I don't think there's a way to check, is there? General options. So I've only seen Xbox symbols on the Anomaly. For PlayStation seems to be behind a bit. I think recently I've only seen Xbox, but I'm definitely sure I've seen PlayStation. Luckle, thank you for the follow on YouTube. I love having this, the multi-stream. I just wish the chat worked more consistently. I mean, PS4 should be behind. Why would PS4 be behind, though? I mean... Oh, you followed me on Twitch. Oh, thank you for following me on Twitch, then. Sorry, I didn't notice the difference. I have the... I'm stupid enough to have everything set up as the exact same thing. Because they're PS4, lol. I mean, I've got no quarrel with console. I used to be like a console fanboy. Oh, I'd only support Xbox and all that, but... Recently, especially after moving to PC, I was just like, no, I just don't care. I'm Xbox and PC. Yeah. I mean, I just don't see the point of buying an Xbox nowadays myself. Like, some people, yeah, definitely go out, get yourself an Xbox. They're probably great. But myself, I've got my Nintendo Switch, I got my PC, and I think that's about it. I'm debating getting a PlayStation 5. Luckle plays on PlayStation 5. I don't blame you. PlayStation 5 does have some good exclusive. I used to be a PS4 fanboy, and I prefer PC because I play so many more games. One PlayStation used to. Yeah, see, that's the thing that I like. I mean, don't get me wrong. there are some Xbox 360 games that I would love to see on PC. I want to see like Fable 2. I want to see all of the Gears of War games on PC one day. But I feel like in this stone age, it's coming to the stage where we don't have to care anymore. Like, it doesn't matter if you're playing on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, Nintendo. If the game exists, there's crossplay most probably. As long as they're not running on Xbox servers, every company seems to be allowing crossplay. So that's been something that's really cool about a lot of things. Crossplay isn't good for all game types. So I mean, yeah, definitely. There's definitely been a thing like first-person shooters. It really does depend on the game. Like, there's a massive argument within the Destiny community at the moment about crossplay, because they're planning on doing it in 2022. They're integrating it for PC. And my argument for it is, hey, it should exist. One, it increases player base. Two, Destiny is super easier on controller. I don't care what anyone says. But a lot of people have said no, so Bungie's like, okay, we're not doing PC crossplay naturally. It's only if console players join a PC players will they ever find online matches with them. So it's like, okay, that's a fair way of doing it. Crossplay in PvE seems fine, but seems unfair for PvP. Yeah, I can definitely see a lot of unfairness. It definitely depends on what the game's built around. If it's built around keyboard and mouse, every controller player is going to have a massive issue with it. If it's built around controller, every PC player is going to have an issue with it. Because, I mean, I think Destiny, when they first launched, they didn't actually have a way of telling if there was a controller enabled or if it was a PC using an adapter to... a keyboard and mouse using an adapter to trick it into thinking it's a controller, so that was a big issue. You had keyboard and mouse with aim assist on. Then again, that issue for that game seems to have simmered down, and now it's become, hey, cheaters exist. Oh, they gotta love playing Destiny at the weekend when all the cheaters are online. Please leave me alone, I haven't done anything wrong technically. It's my planet. Let's sit here and wait for them to leave. Oh. Hello. Fine. Words. Trust me, you say that, I once had a base on an aggressive Sentinel planet. It really makes it a lot better, if you ask me. Especially on aggressive, it's like, hey, you have, he likes pain. I definitely I am a masochist at this game. I like having, problems to just constantly have. At the time, I had no resources. Oh, wait, what did this want? Let's give you pure ferrite. Oh, I didn't like that. I didn't read. And that's what happens when you don't read. You don't get the reward. Also, aggressive sentinels are great because, they don't... Well, they do actually enter your house. I actually got evicted by the aggressive sentinels, but, the best thing is, if a player ever comes to your base, shut the door, and they've got the sentinels to deal with. I had it where it was, sentinels could attack you, as well as the environment just kills you. Destroy sentinels, keep backlog. Oh, fair enough. Might have to do that. Leave me alone so I can stomp. Leave me... Best thing about sentinels, they just don't leave you. Oh yeah, when I'm building something, sentinels ignore the laws of physics and just emerge from the floor. So I didn't have that. They just decided, hey, the front door's open. This is an invite. Right, that's 9 of them. I can go back now. Where's home? There it is. Okay, we're just gonna walk. That thing is far too clunky to use. Yeah, I had it on, I think it was last week's stream. I was basically building a house on this highly toxic planet. Not Twitter though. And eventually they just decided, hey, the front door's open, we're coming in. And I couldn't do anything, so I just locked them indoors and left. Did I scan that one? I haven't scanned that one. That's a hole. I would like to find, like, not knock, it's the FBI open up. Oh, it's okay. I make sure my homework folder's entirely secret. And nothing's in there that the FBI need. Also, really? This is just here? Let's see, who's conducting illegal activities here? Oh wait, you're an officer. Last officer I met, I kind of threatened and he didn't like it. Sloper, give Viking wait. Give Viking interrogate enemy. Sacrifice enemy friendship. Surrender information. All I know, the gag can call that, but it's hard to convey. I guess I did good with him. What did I need to buy? There was something I couldn't make. Oh, it's great when you can't remember. Couldn't make you, that's it. Okay, trust me, the FBI, they've got, plenty of things. I had a fright, you know, Project Melody was like, oh, I'm 13, so I quickly delete that. Two microfigs. I think I already have one, don't I? Yeah, I've got one, and I've got one here, so that's that. I got the 2 batteries. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Nice. Data. It's the one time I've actually remembered something. I already had one. I mean, more can't hurt. Oh, pulse engine module. Plus A. I like to add them the feature that Subnautica Below Zero added. Where you can pin recipes for equipment on screen. I think you can, like, yeah, you definitely can pin recipes. It's not on screen though, that's the only downside. I think. Yeah, you can pin them and then they come up inside your log. And yeah, see, they do actually come on screen. So, you can actually do it. Let's see, like it's saying like, oh, you have the hydrogen jelly. That's the wrong button. I keep doing that, pressing start for back and back for start. Going the wrong way. Definitely have it, but you know, the tutorial for this game is the tutorial is definitely a hey, this is a bit outdated, by the way. I mean, they've reworked the tutorial, what, 3 times now? And each time it's just been, like, minor changes. When they first integrated the teleport into the tutorial, it was so bad. I'm so glad they changed it. They're buried tech, there is. Ick. I scanned one of them. Or I have. Mine's. Yeah, I want it to stay there. Oh, what? So after you build one, you can remember that there's a, no, thing It's always just there. I guess that could be very helpful. Yeah, in a small kind of tab off to the right to tell you pin blueprints or maybe even missions. It wouldn't be too bad to have something like that. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I mean, I've always got that mission down inside the bottom right for me. I'm probably not going to do that until like Thursday or something, I think. Or Friday, I think my next No Man's Skies is. I think I plan to play it. So it would be nice if I could just unpin these, but you always have to have something pinned, which is annoying. Just have the research data one. Still got to summon my mech back over here. It's free, ain't it, to summon them? Have you tried doing the expansion yet? Yeah, I have tried. It has crashed on me twice, and I can't even get all the graphics to load. I've given up with the expansion. Mainly because I'm now at the stage where I can't even find resources. Plus, finding out that most of the stuff is just cosmetic is just like, yeah, it's great that it's cosmetic, but boo, it's just gold. So I'm just a little bit like, I don't know if I want to go out of my way to go get all that. Build that. Put this over here. Oh, it's an engine. That's cool. A golden starship. I mean, gold. I like gold. I mean, see. That's the thing. I don't care. I really don't care for gold. It's always just been, for me anyway. When games do golden weapons, I'm just like, oh, really, gold? It's just so, meh. There were so many better options that you could pick. Go this way. Up the ladder, won't it? Boom, we built it on the wrong platform. I mean, I play a lot of Gears of War, and they have, how about that structure is just given up with its foundation now. Gears of War has golden weapons. Currently, me and my friend, we're doing a bit of ranks, we have been, but we very rarely do it, so we're never going to get to gold. But the way they do it is you get bronze, silver, gold, but then the nicer ones is like this master one. It's black with like a fiery effect on it, which has been pretty cool. Sentinel investigate. Sentinels can investigate. This is just a house now. Why don't I just bring the ship up here? It would solve so many problems, so I just brought the ship up. PUBG had some gold and red skins, which were decent. I feel like every time gold just comes out inside a game, it's just like, okay, we've gone with the basic unlock. You know, which isn't, like, to say bad, you know, sometimes basic is best, but at the same time, it's just like, everyone uses it, and I'm just like, ah. Yeah, I'm not expecting, like, the most ultimate rainbow-coloured skins. I just like a little bit excuse to get players to spend their money. Yeah, it definitely feels like that sometimes, don't it? But I've now got that built. Oh, I'm gonna go back up first. Hold on. Let's see, what can I build right? What are these? Teleport cable. Red link. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not exactly one to sit there and say, hey, look, something has to be rainbow coloured and all that. But at the same time, I'm also just like, I want a little bit of a flair to some of your stuff. I mean, Gears of War is actually also a big sort of point. It has sometimes too much flair. I got the rainbow jetpack trail. See, something like that's fine with me. It's like, okay, it's something small. I really hate, and this is the personal nitpick, rainbow weapons. I'm not a fan of rainbow weapons. I'm always just like, that's just a bit tacky to my liking. I just avoid them. I like things that are subtle. I think Modern Warfare 2 done the best, where it was, you know, you had all the digital camos. Gold is always the answer. See, you say that, and I'm just like, I'm just... I can't believe. I think it's because Call of Duty as well. When they integrated golden weapons into things, I was just like, eh. I like their Dark Matter one for the newest game, and I like their Dark Ether one because it's a nice purple, animated sort of thing. At the same time, it's like I'm not going to go out of my way to go for just gold. Oh yeah, this needs pure. Right. Oh, I've got enough of this. Nice. Build this all above my batteries, actually. By the way, how are you guys holding up? Depleted? How are you depleted? Wait, hold on. Are you not storing energy? My solar panel's not getting enough energy? Your base is eating too much passive power. Yeah, probably. No, that's not it, is it? It's not port. It's here, right there. I'm staring at it. Still looking in the wrong place. There it is. I need gold. Right, gold's on my ship, ain't it? Access the ship from here. Solar farm type. I might just build all the solar farms indoors. Yeah, I'm going to take that route. Build them all indoors and say done. Just easier. That's still the wrong place. Still the wrong place. I will figure this out eventually. I'm in the wrong section entirely. Circle. Like, the whole reason why I didn't build a third layer is because of this ladder problem. Screw it then. I'll just accept the problem. Let's see. It's the wrong place. It's telling me this thing can actually... It is generating power. Holy cow. How can you generate power indoors? I need just gold, eh? So let's go into space and go get gold. Magic, yeah. Speaking of which, magically have that on all the time. At least now I can take off and land for free. Oh, there you go, rocks. I do actually need to get myself a freighter. I've just been lazy about it, because I want to get A or above. That one I found earlier, I'm so annoyed about that. It was seats. It looks so nice. Very effective solar panels. Just hook up a flashlight to your power grid and shine it on your shoulder. Infinite power. I don't think that's how it works really in real life. That you can just get a torch and just say done. Actually, if I get a UV torch, plug it into a solar panel and just shine out the solar panel, do I actually get infinite power? Have I achieved infinite power? Possibly. If only it's that simple to solve the world's power crisis. I got enough of that. It's home. Game, where's my home? I know you say home's where the heart is, but still. There it is. Oh, I didn't even realize. I'm not even living on a planet. I'm living on a moon. I wonder why there's nothing here. It's a moon. That's no moon. Oh, no, you say that. That just brings up Star Wars again. I hate... Oh, I just hate that now. Episode 9. I don't get the reference. I feel stupid about it. Star Wars. What am I doing? I'm not meant to be up here. Get Star Wars. You know, as long as you watch like the first 6 films, you're fine. Anything beyond that, you're a lost hope. Hold on, my telly's gonna turn off. Turn that off. I have like an automated system on my telly. Every 5 hours, it's like, right, we're gonna shut down. It's like, oh dear lord, why? Ah, I have no metal plates. You only really need to see the original 3, to be fair. I don't know, I'd say go see the prequels to watch the Clone Wars TV series. I haven't watched the Star Wars movies from 20th century. They're older than me. I mean, they're older than me. How do you think I am? Right, now delete the ladder. No one needs to head up there. We have infinite power. I think I'm older than you. I think you're older than me, possibly. I'm only like 23 though. I'm 23. How do you think I feel? I turned 30 in 6 years. I'm about to turn 24. Oh, I'm 17. Well, like, you can drink in Germany at like 12, can't you? Russia, before 2011, you could drink beer as like a kid. Lucky gits. What else can I build here? I should actually go get some staff, shouldn't I? Yeah, I think in Russia it was like 2011. They finally recognized beers as a alcoholic substance. It's funny with how strict Russia can be with some of its laws. I'm honestly surprised that one took so long. You don't actually have staff to sell. Why am I going to you? Space station. Yeah, I can drink anything below an alcohol consumption of 6%, I think, but the number doesn't stop me from drinking pure vodka. Oh, mate, my parents were so chill. They used to let me drink in, like, not like massive drink or anything. My dad used to give me, like, Baileys and all that at Christmas when I was, like, 6 or something. Like, only, like, a small shot amount. And I've grown up not to actually be, like, an alcoholic or anything. I can definitely limit my intake. I've definitely gotten out of hand multiple times, but, you know, that's just being a teenager and early 20s do to you. Strangely enough, though, I never actually got like properly drunk in a pub until I was 20. I remember the first time I got drunk, it was my friend's 18th, and what was it? I hadn't been drunk before, and strangely, I don't remember much. I just remember we. Oh yeah, I got very, very drunk on my 18th. I mean, I didn't celebrate my 18th. There was nothing to celebrate, really. I was the oldest one out of my friend circle, so no one else could go out drinking. I wasn't exactly, like, popular to go out, so, you know, didn't do anything until they all grew up a bit. Oh, what was I going to do while I'm here? Ah, buy stuff. I mean, the worst thing is the people that I used to hang around with, they would drink the most weakest stuff possible. And they would get drunk off it. This is what I don't understand. We used to go to Weatherspoons. Now, Weatherspoons is great because it's cheap, but Weatherspoons is horrible because it's cheap. It's like, hey, we're drinking basically water half the time. Hey, construction overseer. Well done, you're hired. Now we need more workers. Oh yeah, that's right. You need your own terminal. I never gotten properly drunk on like all of my friends who went out to the hospital. Oh Jesus Christ! I've never been that drunk. My dad's been that bad, but I've never been that bad. I knew things got bad once when I was at my sister's engagement, and I don't remember what happened. I just remember shutting my eyes quickly, and then when I opened them, I'm at a completely different pub. It was just like, how did we get here? The pub ain't even like on the same road. That's the thing. Then who cooked down the entire bottle of pure vodka in the shortest amount of time? Yeah, that's definitely not like a possible way of getting poisoned. I mean, what I love, I had everyone I went out drinking with, they all talked absolute crap. Like, oh, I could drink this, I can drink that. One of them literally turned around and said to me, like they're all younger than me, and one of them turned around and said, "Well, I work at a pub, so I know what I'm talking about when it comes down to alcohol." Because he worked at Weatherspoons at the time. It's like, "Oh, I know what I'm talking about. I can handle my drink, you can't." And he gets halfway through this jug and chokes on it. And because of that, he was sick on the table, and then he scoops it back into the jug. It's like, yeah, and I'm the one who can't handle my drink. I will admit, I become very abusive when I'm drunk. It's why I try to avoid it. But at least I know when I'm drunk. Working in a pub does not mean you understand alcohol. Yeah, trust me. What's it? Weatherspoons, because it's cheap, their alcohol is like the lowest possible grades that they can get. It's how they sell it so cheap. So, for one of my friends, his brother's birthday came, and his sisters don't like going Weatherspoons. It's got no music. It's dead. It's horrible because it's a restaurant firsthand. Uh, I mean, seeing what it does to you is enough to determine. Yeah, I don't get me wrong. I like getting drunk, but I don't like getting like abusive drunk. That's when I know I wake up and I regret what I did the following night. But the thing is, his sisters, we go into this pub called The Goat. It's a fine pub. Don't get me wrong. It's just not my place. It's too noisy for me. But they serve lovely alcohol. And we buy a couple of drinks. I bought a Jack Daniels, and these two have brought a Strongbow each. They're drinking it, and they go, "Oh, this tastes so bad. It's so." They're like, "Oh, it's off alcohol." It's like, what? I've never heard of off alcohol to start with. And there's like, "Oh, it's so bad." I have a swig of their drink. It's like, no, it ain't off. This is just what Strongbow is. It's like, no, this is off. It's like, no, you lot just drink from the bottom of the barrel, so you're used to crap. I need a Korvac scientist, though. I honestly have less than 10 drinks a year. Well, I definitely beat 10 drinks a year, I can say that. I'm only drinking around Christmas and New Year's, birthdays occasionally. If I have a bottle of Pepsi, usually it's like, okay, I can just use this as a mixer if I'm happy to. I didn't post a specific booster. I have to return to you. I had the occasional beer for my birthday. See, I think I drink beer almost every day. Like, it depends on the beer though. I drink like beer that's like around 2% at most. So I'm happy with that. And yeah, I find beer to be like, oh yeah, this is a drink that I can enjoy, not a drink that I can get drunk on. I have a couple at Christmas, and then occasionally I'll just fancy a cider. I can't stand cider though. I don't. There used to be a lovely cider. I can't. I think it was Magnums I used to drink. No, see, I like beer. I like bitter drinks. That's the thing. All my friends, they were like, okay, we're gonna buy like the most fruitiest drink we can find, and so you can chug it. It's like I don't drink the single bit of fruitiness within my drinks. I really just liked having just bitter drinks. I hate sweetness, which is funny because I like sweets. Cider, it's kind of like a beer, I guess. It's like an Irish equivalent of a beer. That's all I know about cider. It's made from potatoes. Oh, cider is made from apples. Okay, then I'm wrong. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm thinking of Green Green Grass when they done the episode of potato cider and it was actually vodka. That's why I always think it's made from potatoes. Though you can get fruit ones. Yeah, so I know a lot of people they like raspberry ones, and as much as I like raspberry, I'm just not. I can't drink ciders. What do you actually need for glass? Uh, crystals. Where the hell do you find them? I have to find them in a minute. You got. Then we found an icy world all over. Oh, maybe I should have stayed on an icy planet. Yeah, I can repair you for a carbon nanotube. Go on. Oh yeah, now you say about it, I think I found a few. Silicon dust. Wait, do I have any silicon actually? Oh, there's so many letters here. That's close enough, ain't it? Silicate powder. I'm the type of person to go inside a chemistry class. Oh, that's it? Okay. I'm the type of person to go inside a chemistry class and be like, liquid nitrogen. That's same as sulfuric acid, ain't it? Mix them together. Probably why my chemistry class never actually taught anything. There's no Corvax here. Did that guy just die? Wait, no, he just teleports away, don't he? I gave him what he needs and he leaves. I don't think anyone died. Maybe. My character's probably some dodgy trader, I wouldn't blame him. Wait, any Corvax around here? Oh no, I mean the guy who mixed the chemicals. Oh no, no one actually mixed chemicals. I'm saying that's the type of thing I would do. I've got no idea what would happen if you mix those chemicals. Probably something bad. I know that sulfuric acid is like terrible to be in here, and that's only because I watched Dr. Stone. I can't hire you. My teachers probably don't even know how to mix chemicals off from the tool, though. The most scientific thing I can remember being taught is what a Bunsen burner was. Okay, I'm going to need a Corvax system, aren't I? We're on the same page, it seems. Yeah. No, I've learnt more out of anime than I have out of like actual lessons. Viking Gek. Oh, there he is. It just amazed me how entertainment can actually teach you. So like, I came to I was on Twitter and I realised I was following a French VTuber and it's just like, you know what? I only know how to say hello, my name is in French. I never paid attention in French class or Spanish. I just always thought, oh, their languages I'll never need. Turns out, yes, I don't actually need them. I still don't understand why they're part of a curriculum to learn a language. I would have rather if my schools taught me Japanese, though. I would have gladly paid attention to that. He's slowly learning your words. German was actually another one I wanted to learn as a student, but, you know, nowhere taught it. It's like, well, surely German is far more usable than French. Teach me. I gotta lie, Traveller, I barely paid attention to you. You brought something out of your mouth and I looked at it, I think. Oh, you're the one that I need. Yeah, I'll take a pink Corvax. Kind of like the look of you. Let's see what we can actually sell before I leave. God damn it, this at least it's worth more here. Skull's still not worth 1 million yet, so I don't care. Like, my reading and writing is terrible. Because I'm dyslexic, my schools actually never would do anything about it. What's the thing is, it's law for them to do something, but they just constantly refuse. So we had... No, they were like, oh yeah, we would do something about it, but you've got to pay for it. It's like, but we can't afford £200,000 or however much it is. Like, they were like, oh, fucking ridiculous price. It's like £2,000 or something they were asking. It's like, we can't afford that for one test. Yeah, they were like, oh, okay, well, you got to pay for the test, the person to oversee the test, their time on it, and it's like, well, we can't afford this. So I didn't actually get diagnosed with dyslexia until I was 17. Yeah, you would think that my school would do something about that, but no. I don't. They really didn't care. All of the teachers just wanted to line their pockets. I literally had a teacher turn around and say to me, you should be in a special needs school because that's where you belong. It's like, oh, cheers. Yes, I have no learning difficulties other than dyslexia that only came later. But because I had physical things wrong, it's like, okay, yeah, you're a great teacher. Close twice, it doesn't surprise me. Yeah. I think it actually got awarded when it was the first of its academy. It got awarded Worst School in the Country award. It's just like, yep, no, you guys deserve that. Honestly, I didn't even know that you could get that as an award. I thought that's just being called shut down. I think there's only like well, academy-wise now, there's only like 2 where I live. It's a big island. It's like 32 square miles. This island. Be shut down. All teachers saying, "Oh, I'd love that." Don't get, there were some nice teachers, but they eventually moved on to better schools. Yeah, I think this island is about 32 square miles, and it's just like there's 2 academies on it now, or there were 2 middle schools. So they couldn't keep one permanently shut. There wouldn't be enough. Hell, there's barely enough now. What am I doing for a quest? Yeah, I know that you guys are all just sort of cramped inside a small corner. Just be glad that you're here. Let's welcome him. He gave me blueprints. Nice. If it's an island, I think it is there. If it's the island, I think it's been there a couple of. I've been there a couple of times. Probably, it's strangely enough a great hub. It's the Isle of Sheppey. I don't mind naming the place where I live because I don't go outside. But yeah, it's an okay place for tourism. To be honest, I don't know why people would tourist down here, especially considering all of the tourist attractions being shut down. Yeah, I'll give you that. But yeah, it's been okay to tourist here, but living here is horrible. Went to the youth centre on the island a couple times. I actually work there. I don't mind you knowing that. I work there. It's actually a lot of fun. Where am I going? Far away. Yeah, no, I made friends with the owner, and he's given me a part-time job, sort of doing there. It's been a bit tough though for him. The one with the filming studio. Yeah, yeah, it's got all the filming studio, all the equipment. They're definitely I think they've been redoing a lot of the stuff inside. I haven't been there in a few months now. How random is that? Yeah, it's strangely a small world. Worst thing is though, like you say that my sister, our yeah, our parents lived in London growing up. My sister's boyfriend, his parents lived down the street from them. It turns out, so it's like this island is too much of a hub. The world is a small place. Yeah, this world is a small place. I mean, it's just because we all sort of congregate to certain hub areas. That's the worst thing. Like a lot of people be like, "Oh, okay, you got like your major cities, and then certain hub areas within the cities that people just move to." Cheap housing. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm moving. We're moving over to Wales because of cheap housing at the moment. Because down here it's become really expensive to live. Because of how our councils have been doing everything, they've been putting a lot of people who can't afford homes in London's. They've been sending them down to where I live, and it's just been the private market's just decided, hey, we're going to shoot up in price now. Near Birmingham, very cheap compared to where I live at the moment. I don't think Birmingham was ever on my dad's sort of idea. He wants to go somewhere very rural, which I don't blame him for. Hey, mate. Oh, I'm going to the wrong place. That's why. Oh, am I really out of life support gel? Do I have any life support gels I can make? Do. I find that the tracker does glitch sometimes. I don't think it was the tracker. I think it was just me. I saw the building and was like, ah, that's the one that I need to go to. Go at the correct building. Am I? Because that one's pointing down to there, I think. I think that's just giving. That was pointing me to a rough location. I just picked that one because it was closest. Go for abandoned. Oh, fair enough. Should have just brought the exosuit. Ow. Yeah, no, I think this is it. This kind's bigger. But remember, don't touch the eggs. That's what killed me last time on a permadeath run. See what's in here first. Yeah, I decided to get cocky on a permadeath run because I forgot I was on it, and they killed me in like one hit. So, as I obviously have led me some long golden spare, its panels are burned. Uh, buried beneath some oil. By some. Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna analyze it. Okay, now what? Oh, return to the Overseer. Laziness, I can't walk that far. First thing you can't do is install plasma launcher, especially if you can't aim. I don't think I installed a plasma launcher on this. I think it came built in. I know. It's got these. The Psychotron Ballista. Wait, there's plasma launcher in the... I know. Yeah, no, I don't think I have any plasma launchers anywhere. Swear to God, if someone's in my parking space. It's been a multi-tool. Uh, I decided to mess around with it for a while. Uh, it just exploded in front of my face, insta-killing me. Fair play, I will avoid that one then. For a sciencey guy, I'm surprised that you want to just sit here in the open with the Gek. Yeah, take that. Did I do right by you? Yes. Oh, nice. You can do your storage blueprints. Give data. These are blueprints. Nice. Additionally, I should let you get on with. Yeah, I probably should build storage, but at the same time, laziness dictates no. What I need to do actually is build a signal boost. Wait, did I already build a signal boost? I can't remember. I feel like I have. Stick out here. Love how storage works in this game. I think storage in this game is really well done. Yeah, it's universal. The storage on your freighter is also. Oh, really? Oh, nice. I like that. I built a signal booster. I guess I didn't. Right, I need one of them. What else was it? Metal plate. It could possibly be built. I had more ferrite dust. Yes, its limits in yeah, it limits storage in a good way, not constant. This is for extra storage. Ah, I didn't know that. I'll take this because I can. That should be enough ferrite dust. Wait, I thought I built with nanotube. Oh, it's on the ship. Oh, everything is in the wrong place. They've a lot of shuffling back and forth. I bet it does. It's just, you know. Ah, I've got to build a room for that then, do I? Let's see. I can put you in here. Take you out. Alright, hold on. Storage, you say, eh? Let's see. Structures. Large. The square one for storage. Don't have enough pure ferrite. Okay. Let's put down a signal booster then. I'll place that here, because I can. Oh, excellent. I can't even see it. Living on the same planet as me, game? What else can you find for me? Cipher another one, would you? Oh no, it's the exact same place, ain't it? Right, let's get some resources and I'll build a storage container. Why do I have that there? I just never did anything with it. Right, back to mining. I could aim. They still. The vision is based on movement in this thing. How much ferrite do I have yet? Not enough to build a new room. I should probably have planned out my base before just building everything. Smart girl. Yeah. But hey, if you stomp on something, you destroy it with this thing. So it's like, hey, we could technically mine in. That is one of the biggest lies of Jurassic Park. If you think that's one of the biggest lies, I've got a shock for you. You can't make dinosaurs out of frogs. Right? There are so many lies in that film. I don't get me wrong, I love the Jurassic Park franchise. But those films have got so many lies. For a start, they're not even dinosaurs. Elon Musk getting ready to try. Elon Musk was also working on cat girls at one stage, wasn't he? I think I know which one I want funded. He's not normal. Well, he's the second wealthiest man in the world. Not gonna be normal. He only gave up the title of first wealthiest man because he decided to do the meme with Dogecoin. He invested in it heavily and then done like a meme with it, so he lost so much money out of it. I can respect him for that. Has to appease the internet to get more money. Exactly. Also, he has to appease the internet because of the whole Johnny Depp fiasco. He was not on Johnny's side. I feel so bad for that man. Seriously, the UK courts have done him dirty. Right, let's take all of the ferrite out of you. That's still not enough, I just realised that. Oh, no, never mind. Merge it with that, it'll be enough. Eel has a habit of picking the wrong side. Yeah. I think he just likes to be controversial publicity. Maybe. I mean, it technically, well, it doesn't boost up his stock or anything. It does boost him up with him, no, well, his reputation. So, in turn, it probably works well for his stock. Something right. Tech. Storage. Right, here we go. Storage container. Wait. These don't snap to anything? Oh, this is going to be a fiasco to deal with. Where's everything going to sit? Oh, this is a pain. This is a pain. Please tell me that's not visible outside. Please. It can snap to the ends of hallways. Ah. Okay, so I got to snap it to hallways, right? Delete, delete, delete. Storage. Gonna be made. Structures. I didn't buy the X room. Didn't want the X room. Ah, fun. I just need 2 for now. That should deal for a bit. Oh, by hallways it was like 1 hallway. Not... Wait, hold on. Right, I'm gonna just go outside. It'll be easier. Outside is easier. One per base? Oh, because you actually have to move up. Never mind. So the numbers, 1. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's how it works. They're pretty cool to have. They're very small to have. Put you in there. No, take out the money. Take that out. And that what money? That was ammo. So, there. Oh, I've got ferret dust still on, though. I should probably sort these in... Let me sort these all out properly. Right. Let's have all of the grey ones in there. Oh. You're telling me... All the grey ones in there, and let's put all the yellow ones in here. Let's colour code everything. Oh wait, what would this come under? Oh wait, those are 2 different shades of yellow. Oh dear lord. Oh, let's put all the red ones in there. They're different shades of red. Oh lord, this is gonna take forever to organise. Okay, well look, we have storage. That's the main problem sorted. We have stuff put away, so yeah, I can't access them while they're in there. Try and access structures, large. Yeah, see all my pure ferrets in there. I don't think these work as well as you think. They're nice to have. I think I'll keep them though. They can just stay there for now. Because I like symmetry. Put 2 more in. I can afford it. Right, tech. Where's the front? Oh, there's the front. Done. Right. Symmetry. Right, let's go over to where I put that signal down and go see about an upgrade. Please don't be off planet. At least it's not. Your English is degrading the more you talk. Welcome to the English language. You ever spoken to an English person? Their language naturally degrades when they talk. Means you're learning. I am not going to spend that much time doing that. Let's just do the easy way. The English language sucks. Spoke to an Australian, didn't understand the thing. Go speak to someone from like Wales. It's hard to really tell if they're speaking Welsh or English sometimes. Like Northern Wales. Actually, I don't know why. I've been told by a couple of people I sound Australian, which I don't understand how. You know what's the thing is, these have been English people as well. Australia to take out the C word, things that make more sense. Yeah, say thanks. So many people, this is what I don't understand. So many people lived near me and turned around and said, "Oh, why do you sound Australian?" It's like, what? I've been told also I sound very posh, which I don't see. What do we need for this? Antimatter housing. All you know is I'm definitely not from the US. One day someone will definitely turn around and say, "Oh, you're an American." It's like, what? I dread that day, because that's why I know I've failed. Ferrite dust. It's always ferrite dust. They move in herds. They do move in herds. Nothing eating them? It will probably be an American who says it so. And the thing, I know a couple of Americans. They've never once, like, questioned where I'm from. It's like, they know exactly, like, oh yeah, you're from England, you're from the Southeast. Like, okay, fine. And then I've had an American say, you're Australian. It's like, what? How much more do I need for an antimatter? I'm done. Nice. Let's upgrade the suit. Mary from Friday thought Australia was from English Town. I mean, I've definitely heard some dumb things come out of many countries. It's like what was it recently? Because Prince Philip died, I was going through like a bit of Twitter, and someone put up saying, "Oh, someone put up something about America. It's like, oh, they probably don't even know where Wales is, but they spelt it as the animal." So someone else had to reply, "At least I know how to spell Wales." It's like, how can you say that you're from Wales and yet spell it as the animal? That's what I love about Twitter. Someone's gonna bring up an argument. It's just like, yeah, but you're clearly wrong with this, and yet they still act right. They definitely see the worst in some countries. Yeah, I love it when Americans ask if we speak English in the UK. Really, you've had that? I had more. I have more. Oh no, I got this. What's this for? Oh, research station. I've seen videos. Oh, really? Toggle your torch. Wait. What? I think I love the video where it's like, um, oh, have you heard Homo sapiens are going extinct? And some woman goes, oh yeah, I think I've seen them inside the zoo. It's a shame that it's happening, but oh well. It's like, how do you not know what a Homo sapien is? I mean, she weren't wrong. She definitely saw some at the zoo. Construct a microprocessor. Oh, they're actually in here. Oh, right. Some definitely belong in the zoo. Oh. Right, carbon. Monkey out of the zoo and put the person that lives there. I mean, look, I've seen a video how chimpanzees are technically smarter than humans. It comes down to remembering things, so yeah. Can't it? How can you tell me to build one if I can't build one yet? Gotta go buy one. It's not like chimpanzees are technically smarter than humans when it comes down to memorizing things. So, fair play to them. I have left. Oh, enough. Sell off a lot of this. This is just getting so messy now. I swear I already put one of these in there. Oh, I have, so I don't need it. I just need to build that. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Actually, not. Sometimes I can believe how stupid some people can be. Yeah, people can really definitely be dumb. Like, because I live on the Isle of Sheppey, my sister got asked when she went to uni, oh, what is that? Gonna turn, 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 turn. Just need to turn. Don't worry about it. Wait, where'd it go? Just disappeared. When? When? I mean, I know it's an anomaly. I just scanned it, but what was it? It's like one of those big eyes that you find underwater. We're never doing that ever again. Looks creepy as fuck. Yeah, that thing. Fucking hell. If I saw one of them in space, I would definitely run. Escape from Jabba's palace's door. Guys, that thing is horrifying to see. Microcomputer. I need to buy one of you. Let's do another one of those scans. Let's see what else we find. Because I do come across some weird stuff. I came across some precursor artifact that I couldn't interact with. But that's definitely taken the weirdest one so far. Oh, my base is over behind that. I'd love to play this game in VR. It's just a fool in a headset that works. Now, let's see what we get this time, mate. Hopefully we can take it, whatever it is. That one's a bit weirder. That isn't good enough for it. Oh, really? I never actually thought about that. You think we should go through it? Okay, well, we went through it. Well, Jedi, it doesn't stay here. It doesn't stay there, just so you know. I got teleported 1.4 million light years away. I'm on the opposite side of the galaxy. I'm keeping this place. I'm going to the station. Not the first time I've been teleported this far away, don't worry. I'm going to use this place as a teleporter. Actually, what's inside this system? Let's discover things first. It's an abandoned planet. Lovely. I can't imagine what abandoned it. Better find a paradise planet. What does a paradise planet do? Because to me, paradise is just completely different. Your paradise might be very different from my paradise. I mean, this looks nice. Well, let's make first contact with it. Looks beautiful, plus they have a lot of different variants. I think I've probably come across a paradise. I can't remember too well. I've come across a lot of planets. I'll probably have to check the backlog after this, see which ones we have and haven't looked. That's one planet. That one there looks nice, actually. Let's see, are you a paradise? Oh no, it's rainy. I found England. See? Quickly return to your base. Well, I can't exactly teleport to my base game. 1 month to find a paradise moon bubbles. I think I found a paradise moon with bubbles one. I don't know. I found a ton of stuff. Only England where weather shifts from summer to snow within an hour. Yeah, I heard that some of England's been getting snow in April, and it was just like, what? Oh, that's another save point. You got those things there. In Germany, we got snow for a couple of days. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the world. It's just become like, okay, the planet has now given up on us. It's unleashed a deadly virus. It's now just snow when there shouldn't be snow. And we just have to accept it now. This is now our lives. Oh, I've already been to that one. Go to this one's moon. Oh, nuclear moon. Excellent. I can build bombs here. Really? You can teleport to your base without a teleport? I like this planet. This planet's nice. Oh, look, it's very tropical apparently for the flora. It's radioactive, even better. It's like Fallout. Oh crap! I've just realised I started to get back into Fallout Shelter, and I haven't actually checked on them in a few hours. They're probably all dead by now. Right, let's check out this one. It was an extreme planet, perfect for masochist. Perfect for a masochist. Now you say that. Yeah, I have set rules. Toxic spell. I got annoyed with Fallout Shelter. One achievement glitched and that ruined it for me. I mean, I get annoyed with Fallout Shelter. That's why I installed it. I rarely ever play it. I just like base building games. I like these sort of 2D base building games where you can just like you're not actually on the ground. You can just do what you want, sort of thing. Probably why I like the original XCOM, Enemy Unknown and Enemy Within a lot. It's such a good base building aspect. You played Saving Mars? No, I actually haven't heard of Saving Mars. Is it? I might have to look that one up then. Land here. Land. That'll do. It's 3D, but it's fun. I might have to look that one up then after the stream. It's good, you'll probably like it. You know, I'll definitely have a look at it. I'm always open to new games. Oh, the Viking. It only just now dawned on me this is Viking sector, so I should learn their language then. Learn Viking words. Sacrifice. Now, the only dialogue I can't really see there being useful in this game is the Atlas one. I think I learned all the words for Atlas. Don't worry, mate. I'll come back for you. West dialect help. Aggression symbols. They usually use more aggression words. More aggression. Oh yeah, you do. Yup. Yeah, that's all of them. What planets have I not been to yet? One moon and one planet. Then I'll leave after this. Go back to my base. Not been to that moon. Sub-Zero moon. Oh yay, I love the cold. Let's see how great this one is to live on. Well, I'm not actually going to live here, but still. What is that? That base? I have a bet it's an extreme planet. No, it seems fine. Ah, see, like, he can live here, so it's fine. Oh, thank you. I like the word good. Let's see. What do you want? Corrupted terminal. Oh, this. It started out as base. Well, searching for anomalies and now look. Running logs. Yes. A glimpse into the crimson orb between the clouds, a vast and beautiful eye. Blink through the fear turned the blood in my veins ice cold. I was so afraid it would see me, but then the clouds moved and it was gone. I was no longer certain if it had ever been real. Perhaps the fungal deposited from the last world I visited is still clogging my exosuit's vents, affecting my cognition somehow. I've cleaned the filters 6 times now, but still feel it inside me. BRB. I'll see you in a minute then, Jedi. I discovered something copied, something coded deep inside me. The long dead traveler's data. Inside the long dead traveler's data log, something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. It seems like some new player just started. This place ain't too bad. I mean, clean it up a bit. I still need to figure out how you get an Atlas pass. Or from a main quest or something. Clean it up a bit. You know, you got the bugs outside to keep you safe. Not overtly bad. Visit Atlas stations. I mean, I went to all of them. I've done the whole story with Atlas. Maybe I should just go back to one of them. Right. What else am I missing in this place? A distant planet. Do you not get them from there? No, I guess you don't. I got like all of these upgrades that eventually got me this, the star seed. I gave birth to a star apparently. So I'm now technically a god. I don't know how it works really. I know, a lot of people say, oh, you give birth to a star and then some random player can stumble across it, but you'll never know which one you gave birth to, or something like that. I don't fully know how it works. Gives you extra health. Oh, does it? Doesn't say that, but fair play. If it does, it does. Or at least Remembrance does. I mean, if it does, you know, fair play, I'll keep it. If it doesn't, I'll still keep it. No, don't take up too much room. Just comes shoving, I'm just gonna get rid of these translators. Why have I got that like that? That should be more like that. Well. Oh, nice. Got ancient bones here. That's at least pleasant. Desert planet, so that's probably going to have a worm on it, won't it? God, I hate the worms. They scare the crap out of me when you see them. Any planet can have a worm, if found out. Ah! I didn't know that. I've only found like 2 planets with it. Well, That's this planet discovered. That's the sector done. There was something that just crashed over there. I can't bother to go land. Alright, let's just leave. Back into the stars. Get back home. Lovely system at least, you know, very red. Very vibrant in its colours. Nice mixture of red and teals. I've been walking on a desert planet for hours trying to find sandworms, only to give up and build a base on some paradise planet. While gathering stuff, I looked up and there was a massive worm. Yeah, I had that. I once looked up and just saw this massive worm flying. I've also had one just jump out in front of me, which scared the crap out of me. I do wish that you could do things with the worms, but sadly there's nothing apparently. Oh, right, me off. Thank God that this ship has autopilot, otherwise I would have gone straight into that. I should also buy a suit upgrade while I'm here, shouldn't I? What should I get? Cargo? Cargo's missing a few areas. Yeah, they did promise sandworms, and since the Origins update wanted to add as much to the other stuff they promised, the launch includes sandworms. Yeah, I think Origin is what basically got me into this game. Remembering right. Let's purchase cargo. Oh yeah, that's right, I do actually have an upgrade module. I can give my multi-tool. Right, teleport time. That has got to be one of the smallest ships I've seen. How do you store anything in there? Space station. Probably a shuttle. Oh yeah, I never thought about that. Right, let's head back to my base. I definitely need to get myself a freighter. It's just finding one that's 80 or above. Hello, what do you want? Happy, they immediately start. And what's the next step? Yo, you have them. Alright, I can. Ah, that's what I've been holding on to them for. Can I move? Have you claimed your free freighter yet? No, I haven't. I know that you get a free one, so it's like, oh, I'm gonna hold off on that. Let's up. I've got a little happy thing about you, mate. I don't need to go killing sentinels for them. You're not annoying them today. Ship, I am. Good. Just save each time before you make a jump, and there'll be a battle. Reload your game until it gives you an S. Oh, I guess I could do that. It's Could just spend like a couple minutes doing that, couldn't I? What is the... Not there, is it? It's structures, specialists. No. That's in tech, wouldn't it? Terminals, yeah. God, don't you just love how it stuck them all inside this one room and said done? Oh, nice, I got hazmat gauntlet. It's installed. Oh. This. There we go. Awesome. Cheers, mate. Yes. I need to find a Viking. I mean, I've already done that. I just need to go find an armorer. Because I'm in a Viking sector, I know where there's one. Actually, still. Oh, I have that. But from... Ah, probably installed that. Yeah. Right. I buy the wiring looms while I'm here, actually. It's up here, ain't it? Stuff. Hello, little Gex. I'm starting to enjoy your species to an extent now. It's so expensive here. Oh, I still need a wire and loom for that, don't I? I put the wire and loom in that one. Oh, I left some data there, I didn't even realise. Wait, didn't I already recruit you? What are you doing here? Alright, come on, you. Oh, you're an exocrat. Oh, you're not what I needed? You want it? Just fleeing. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Should have got him a knife. Let's see if there's someone over here that can do weapons. Oh, it's empty. Right, let's go find one. He's probably inside some other system far away. Yeah. Where are you? Oh no, set to a black hole. Oh, we have no idea where one is. Great. Where's a nearby Viking system? That might work. Doesn't Polo directly to black hole? I think he does for a mission. I think I have it. I'm not too sure. But if you also do like Atlas's story, you can guarantee the map then shows you where black holes are. I'm not too sure how this game even works after I've never done the stories. I only did Atlas because I thought, hey, that'll give me an Atlas pass, but I was wrong. It shows you all the black holes. Oh, that's pretty cool. Actually, I still don't even know what Atlas is. Is it some sort of god? I just remember picking up all the orbs and trying to learn all of its words. They then didn't want to teach me. Let's sit down and have a chat. Hey, do you do weapons? No, you don't do weapons. Shouldn't tell you if you haven't played the main quest yet. Ah. See, I don't... Which one actually is the main quest? It's Alone Amongst the Stars, ain't it? I think I'm going to start doing that then on Thursday. Oh wait, you might. You're an officer. So could be it. And you're not even meant to be here. Come build weapons for me. Okay, no. I already have a overseer. Yeah, the only reason why I did Atlas's quest was because I accidentally flew into one of these stations without realizing what it was. Excuse me, need to come through. Take your nanites that you left out in the open. Wait, hold on, I think I know where there might be... I take that. Let's try and find space station. Keen. Here we go. Save on the warp. Alright, let's see what we can find. Ah, another empty room. Nanites. Hey, do you want to come work for me? I need someone who can build guns. Oh, Scout. Maybe they work for. Oh my god, do you all want exografts? I think they need to add a big starship, a lot where you can trade stuff. Yeah, it would be quite cool. Order them to stop. Viking rank close. Oh, nice. You build guns? Don't build guns, you're an overseer. That's the wrong button. No, I got too many. Fauna or flora? I want. Screw it, I'll take flora. I can't even move that for some reason. That one and that one. There's an Xbox release day at last. No, I still haven't even played the original Subnautica. I have it, I just haven't properly played it. I know what happens in it. So Below Zero I haven't kept up to date with, so I'm kind of glad about that. I just need to pick that game up when it actually comes out. Subnautica is one of my all-time favourite games. I mean, fair enough, it's pretty cool. I just have a phobia of the water, so it was terrible for me to play, the little that I did. No, there's nothing worse than when you look down and you see, oh, that's a big gaping hole. What's gonna come swimming out of it? Yeah, I know a lot of people that have said on YouTube and all that they have a fear of water. So yeah, see, I should probably give Subnautica an actual proper try. It's gonna be a lot of screaming, crying. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm worried about. Also, because I did keep up to date. You watched Jacksepticeye play through its development, and that's what got. Not same actually. That is the whole reason why I actually got into Subnautica was watching Jacksepticeye play it. Oh my god, another one that wants exocraft. You guys are meant to be warmongers, aren't you? Sentinel Hunter. Choose a blade. The guys who are meant to be warriors and all that, you're kind of sucking in the warrior department. Planetary hub is your best. Where do I find planetary hub? Oh, like a trading post. Yeah, I have the upgrades for that. Hello, it's on the nuclear moon again. We're back here. Oh, there it is. Followed you on Twitter, nerdy. Oh, thank you, Jedi, for following me on Twitter. I don't really post much on there. It's mainly just been like schedules and mainly just shit posting. I think I do. No, I never really do like announcements or anything. I never understand this how people. I say this, and yeah, I'm one of these people who can spend all day on Twitter, I hate the site, but at the same time, I get so bored where it's just like, okay, let's just go on Twitter. No, you're not what I need, but I will still ask for dialect help. I spend a lot of time on it, not anymore. Yeah, it's not good for my mental health to stay on it. Seeing all the bad stuff that's happening in the world definitely can't be good for me. I think that's kind of what I've recently just changed my news feed updates on Twitter, so I'm no longer getting local news. I've just changed it to like Japan, so then I don't even know what I'm reading. You ready on Twitter? No, I wish I could get like that. It's just so bad. The worst thing is, social media is great as a concept, but it just fails entirely. You have a personal Twitter and a streaming Twitter. I sadly have just a Twitter. I never actually got into like having multiple Twitters. I think I'd get too insane doing that. It's great if it wasn't for the people. Yeah, it's great. Hey, I finally found one. Yeah, social media would be great. It's just people exist. Like a recent skateboarding anime, they've changed some dialogue and there's been so much controversy now over that. And it's just like, really? Are we seriously getting into this now? Cancel culture. Yeah, cancel culture on a lot, Max. Is it Gina Grada? I liked her in The Mandalorian. I didn't think that she deserved to be fired. But Twitter definitely had a massive say in it. And I feel like once you give everyone a voice, no one can be heard. Isn't that the point of having a community leader? To sort of listen to the mass and then properly word it into the right region, but it just doesn't. Social media sort of definitely kills that. Where? Oh wait, no, I can just do my base. To be fair, if you have any job, you say something. Search for the company that is considered bad. You get in trouble. I had no sympathy, Ginny Crawler. See, I don't know what she said about Disney that's bad. What I heard that got her the sack was she basically said being a Republican is similar to being in Nazi Germany and being Jewish, which no, it's not. It's not the same. But I understand where she's coming from. Basically, she was being targeted for being a Republican, and it's just like, okay, I understand that being this political candidacy, you are being targeted and being hated on just for being that, and I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, it wasn't the same. Because if you go through her Twitter, she does get a lot of hate about it, but at the same time, she does like to poke the bear. Uh, she's the face of the big Disney show. There was a lot more behind it. She was going around cast telling them that vaccines and masks don't do anything. That so I didn't know about that. Sadly, I didn't know. I know that she was not big on masks, which, to be honest, masks is you know, an entirely different thing. But yeah, other cast members have already raised. I didn't know about any of that actually. So there is that. Masks are a thing. They don't stop you catching virus, and they definitely don't stop you giving it out, but they restrict a lot of stuff. That is the big thing. No, because it's like when you go into surgery, don't want to catch anything, so doctors wear a mask, and they don't want to catch anything. Disney sacked was a bad thing. Yeah, I will say Disney definitely didn't do didn't do her any justice, and I think she even has a legal case against them, but I'm not too sure. a lot of rumors that spread through social media, like the Earth being flat and vaccines. See that one, like, oh, vaccines cause. Surely you would rather have your child alive, and considering how vast autism, you definitely, I would rather have my child alive. So I never understood that argument. But also, it's just like, there are actual health risks with some vaccines. Yeah, so like rather have autism. Yeah, see, someone like me, I actually have a health risk with the new vaccine. I have to be careful. I'm not going to say, oh, I'm not getting the vaccine. I definitely am. I've just got to get it when it's a little bit later on. So I just got to wait a little bit. So I'm taking precautions to keep myself safe. Even the Flat Earth Society acknowledged that there are members around the globe. Yeah, I can't understand that one. And they're just like, oh yeah, we have members around the globe. Do you want to repeat that just slowly to yourself? Put Starseed there for now. It's like Elon Musk even tweeted at him saying, "Oh, how can if there's a flat Earth society, how can there not be a flat Mars society?" And their response was, "Unlike Earth, Mars has been observed to be round." Like, really? And a weapons factory. How far away is it? Actually scares me that people can convince themselves things like that. Yeah, I strongly do not like, how do you brainwash it? Yeah, it is basically a form of brainwashing when you get into it. These people that don't want to do these research and are happy just to turn a blind eye, and then it's just like, guys, you do realize you're wrong, and then when you point it out and try to give evidence, you just get, shouted at and called at everything else, so you just try and ignore it. It's the best you can do now. They don't really much convince themselves. Rather get convinced by someone, some other that says government is tell them setting the fandom. You're not setting freedom of speech. See, I hate that. So like, oh, people try and use the freedom of speech so much. Like, yeah, there is freedom of speech, but at the same time, there's also the freedom of information. So, your one's kind of conflicting with the other. There should be laws in place like, oh yeah, you can have freedom of speech if you're not an idiot. Should have tests for that. And you follow me and just leave me alone for a bit. First thing is, one of the biggest things that I'd say is about freedom. It's going to be a very weird topic to touch on. Lollies in an anime. Now, I've got no quarrel with people that like lollies, people that don't like lollies. And it's just like, okay, fine. But so many people get hate for liking lollies. And it's just like, guys, they are not the same as another type of people. They are very different. And it just goes, oh, well, this is freedom of speech. But it's not. You're literally targeting someone. This is hate speech. Let's see. Production success 95%. Oh yeah, I can't lose this because it's a quest. Do blueprint. Take a copy, please. Oh, Nan. Hello, Sentinels. Dude, my chat just malfunctioned, just repeated itself all over again. Oh, there you go. Right, well, as long as it's not, innocent kind, as long as it's not, this kind of stuff to put sexualizing children in any media is plain wrong. Yeah, no, definitely wrong to sexualize children. But there is a big difference, like, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Mage, I was talking about that earlier. There's a big difference between a lolly character in that and the child character in. The child character doesn't get sexualized in the slightest. Does creepy things towards other characters, but doesn't get sexualized. The lolly character does, and it's like, okay, they can see the difference there, but people just don't want to express it like that. I think there's a way to address about acknowledging fear of ignorance. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people definitely, I'd say a lot of people are definitely scared of raising the concern out of being called all the different things, like, get called, like, racist now for the most minor thing, and you're not going out being racist, you're not doing anything racist, but I've seen people on Twitter literally call other people that, and it's like, guys, they're doing nothing wrong. Oh, the phase beam. Still you, just to ignore you. Move. Alright, you want me to go after pirates. Also, a new breed of human named Karens. Oh god, Karens. I love watching those videos. Like, it's so. Oh, they're not new. No, they're not new, but they've definitely evolved with the internet. That they just like, they blew up for the last couple of months. Yeah. What's funny is I've actually been attacked by a Karen, like physically attacked. Definitely, definitely one of the more funnier things in life. What's funny is this ain't like some woman like Karen. This like some teenager Karen. That's the worst thing. Hey, I've spent time. They're in the wrong. They're in the wrong. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, the one that I had my own personal experience with. Me and my mother, we a dog, and these two girls were driving a moped illegally. So they were on a pathway where you walk. They're driving it legally, so I filmed them to try and get their license plate. And later on, they jumped up from behind us, were shouting, and one of them tried to steal my phone, saying, "Oh, it's illegal to film people in public." They just tried to steal my phone and attack me for it. Oh, down. Alright, I've killed your buddies. Well, your enemies. Oh, nice. I come to you if I want to fire us. Nice. I don't know about UK, but in public, it's legal here in Germany. Yeah, it's legal here. It is legal over here. You know, you can film anything over here as long, and this public place. You have to be very careful about the film about permission. Yeah, you do. But at the same time, you know, the driving, you know, reckless driving and all, they almost hit me. Depends on what. I mean, I was only just gonna use the place. That was it, because a couple of teenage girls, on a moped, which one you're not allowed to have a passenger on a moped. with a provisional license. And she had a provisional L plate. My mic keeps cutting out. Oh, there you go. I think I had it a bit too far away from my face. Basically, the girls had like a provisional license because it had L plates on. One didn't have a helmet, which is illegal because it is a vehicle. And they're driving on a footpath. Like there's not even a road nearby us. This is behind a school on a public footpath. So I was just gonna film it, report it to the police, and be done with it, but no. Oh, hello pirates. I've come to see you and possibly steal from you. Wait, oh no, I've met you before. I took a cut. Foolish interloper, you have ruined months of casework. Naval Vikings officer was undercover with pirates. Had almost traced the fugitives they seek. The cutlass of Null shall not escape shall not escape our justice. Of this you can be sure. Oh, he doesn't seem happy. The brain capacity of some people amazes me. Yeah. Yeah. Like I've known some people with very smooth brains half the time. It's like a couple of people I used to hang around with. They used to do this very creepy thing. Trust me, I've only learned to drive a few years ago, and the behaviour of some drivers astonished me. I sadly haven't learned to drive yet. I was going to, and then 2020 happened, and now it's, I still can't go outside, so I've just given it a break for now. Yeah, like I used to have these friends, and they would do the most creepiest thing. They would drive around like late at night, where it's like pitch black, and they would go to kids' parks, and you think, okay, that's weird. And they're like, oh yeah, we're going there to play. It's like if any police officer finds you, the worst that they could do is get you done loitering with intent. And their answer was, no, I've talked to my mum about it. You can't be done for that. It's like, no, you can be done for loitering. Especially if you've been told, don't come back here. Oh, well, I've got enough for that. I think I actually have gold. You go find some more gold. Yeah, you can be done with it. Yeah, see, a lot of people just don't. That's just seem to not realise that one. Then again, the same person who said that turned around and told me, "Oh yeah, my dad wants me to go onto the dark web and buy him chloroform because he wants to sleep." It's like, what? No one goes onto the dark web to buy chloroform for their own personal use. And the people who loiter in parks at night tend to be in public, taking drugs or something sexual. Yeah, see, that's why I sort of started to distance myself from them. They were like, "Oh no, we have nothing illegal. We're not going there." It's like, yeah, but police officers don't see it like that, do they? One of my friends, he was driving like one of my friends has his driving license a while ago and took a look at his car. On one side was completely fucked, completely screwed up, caused to drive, because he drove too close to a wall. Wow. See, that was one thing I was really bad about, was staying in the center of the center when I was driving. I was always so bad about that one, and I never understood why. Ignore me, sentinels. I'm fine. I'm chill. Actually, I need a sentinel brain so much for aggro these. Come on, call in a walker. It just scares me how few drivers know the basic rules of the road, when to indicate or when to use speed limits. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, the two people that I just talked about, one of them had a car and the other one had a moped, and they used to go speeding down this road. Like it was like a 50 miles per hour road, and they used to do 80 down it. Their answer was, "Well, there's no cameras in place, and everyone else speeds, so we should speed." It's like, yeah, but when you get into an accident, let's hear that. I'm sure the police would love to hear that as the excuse. You know, there's a big difference between speeding by going like 1 or 2 miles per hour over the limit and then doing 30 miles over. I hate there's no aim down sights. Don't need to worry about Mo. Combat. Oh, really? Is there actually a combat scope? Might have to invest in that then. Yeah, it's on the anomaly. I might actually have to spend some time looking at the anomaly. I also think I muffed up the weapons mission. It's not... Just destroyed the depot and I have. Make sure you speak to all those aliens to get more nanites. Oh. Yeah, see, I just barely ever go on the anomaly. Did it too early, you have to get out first, I'll do mission, didn't you? I wonder if I come away, will it work? Uh, might have to reload the save. Alright, that's saved. Let's just load out. Oh, I have to find another depot? Shouldn't be too hard to find. I want a Sentinel planet. Let's see though, if I can find one then. Or we're going to shoot the same one. Oh, destroy 10 Sentinels, nice. Yeah, it looks like I can reload up the same one, nice. Maybe not, actually. Hey guys, don't mind me. I literally just reloaded up the save. Well, let's try shooting it just to be sure. No, okay, I actually do have to find a new one. Yep. Space station. It needs secret facilities, I believe. Okay, then let's have a look then. Oh, so I'm full on inventory space? Oh god, yeah, this ship. Oh dear, let's try and fuck some things around. I can go over here. Oh, pulse engine out of fuel. Oh, God, love that clipping. If not, you could use portal, press, come over and scan one. It's this guy, ain't it? First off, like scrap dealer. Oh no, not the scrap dealer. He's on the other side of the space, ain't he? Over here. Ah, I remember right. I watched someone else do a little bit like this. It was one of you guys. Good, you. Must read a certain chart. Right, guy, I have to go. Got to see a woman about my brain being good to you today. Oh, well, good luck, Jedi. I hope everything goes well. It's been nice talking to you as well. I hope your brain's alright. See ya. Peace. Yeah, it was this. That's also not my ship. Right, that's the one that I've already seen. Let's go to that one. Oh, might get this mission done though, and I think I might head off because I've been at this now for 5.5 hours. Oh man, I do this too. I do these things for so long now. Imagine enough, this is like the game that I can actually sit here and waste 5 hours on. The grind is real. Yeah, the grind is real. Oh man. I remember, oh, what was it, a couple years back now, I used to try and balance like 3 different games with their seasonal grinds. I tried doing Destiny 2, because they brought out their season packaging at the time. Gears of War 5, and there was a third one, but I can't remember what one it was. No, I just can't remember what one it is now. I'm also doing Doom Eternal recently, getting that one's seasonal stuff sorted out. This is not the... This ain't a depot. Realize that. Okay, Sentinels, you don't need to worry about me. Just leave me. Yep. And security interloper alert. They destroy. Let's print that. Overrides damage alert. Overrides intruder alert. Damage. Damn it. Oh, hello. It's like a little terminal thing. Yeah, no, I think I'm actually going to call it though. It's been like a really long grind. I'm going to save while I'm here. But thank you for coming out to watch and for everyone that followed. Tomorrow, I don't think I have anything planned. But the next day, I'm on to Gears Tactics, and then following that, I've got No Man's Skies again. So I should be back with this within 2 days. So that should be fun. So again, thank you for everyone who came out. See ya.